We made
All
it.
right. Welcome everybody. Where are we at? Where are we at today? We're starting out session 77 already? I can't even keep track.
This is session 4.
Session 4
for this group.
All right. Okay. Well, we had some busy weeks. Thanks everybody for showing up. We'll jump into this here in a second. We want to continue to shout out to RFI Prince and the organized DM and Acid House Terrain, who I tried putting whatever could possibly happen onto the map today, so we'll see what happens. But other than that, Skylar, you got anything?
Yeah, big shout out to Adventures on Tap. I know they're running a big session today, so hopefully they have something on. I don't know, but they're having fun today. And Splinter Tree, want to give a shout out to Sabrina there. She's awesome, and she'll be giving away one of her products for hitting 500, so that'll be awesome. And I want to give a shout out to the guys who helped help us redesign our overlays.
They're immaculate. They're great.
Yeah, I'm gonna say let's continue on. I want to get the name of them, but I found them on Fiverr. They're freaking awesome, and once I find the name, I'll throw it out there. But I want to give those guys a shout out, because if you're looking to do anything as far as graphics are concerned, if you have a stream, if you have something where you're looking to do what we just did, probably the best money that I've spent to have them read it. Twitch Logics. So go on Fiverr and look up Twitch Logics. Their stuff is freaking amazing. Their communication was great, and their product, obviously you can see, they gave us everything to completely redevelop our site, and from Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, you name it, it's there. And they're the ones that made that intro as well. So thanks to those guys. Twitch Logics on Fiverr. Go for it.
Nice. Yep. And thanks for the support out there from Alec, Distal, Poison, Adamus. So all you guys that are out there watching, hope we have a good game today. And off to you, Pete. Let's just play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, so thank you very much for attending again. And as always, we're going to be starting with a recap. And I believe the person who recapped it last time was our druid. So the druid is having a week off this one, so she doesn't need to roll. 3 people are left.
Hopefully I roll better today.
So let's do a roll high on a d20, please. Whoever gets the highest gets to recap.
Do you want me to roll as well, or am I out for this week as well?
No, you're in. The only person who misses it is the one from last week.
I rolled a 9.
Tim, what'd you get?
13.
I guess it's me, because I got a 17 today.
Ah, well done, Zora.
Okay.
To be fair, you are the barbarian, you know what I mean? So you could just do this total meathead.
Grunt.
Things happen.
Alright, well, I actually, because my person, not character, is not a stupid meathead, only just, a well-educated meathead, I do have notes. So, hello, everybody out in Twitch land. Welcome. Thank you for joining in. For those of you just tuning in to our story already in progress, let's recap last week. So a bard, a sorcerer, and a calliope walk into a cave. Okay, that's not really a punchline. That's actually what happened. So if I remember, we left because we knew that there were survivors in that cave. We didn't know how many, but we knew that they were in trouble, and from things that we heard from the outside, it sounded like there may or may not have some screams of pain in there, who knows. And so we were like, okay, we need to go into the cave, and there was a quick moment of tactical execution decision-making, and there may or may not have been one team that was like, let's make a ruckus outside. Again, the bard, the sorcerer, and a calliope walk into a cave. And then team meathead plus, mammals was like, all right, we're gonna go find a way to stealth clunk our way into a cave. So Tim, Zora, and Moriana found a way to sneak in after Moriana like stealthily snuck in as, I believe, a mouse. Was it a mouse?
Yeah.
While outside, Bleep and Bork decided to fire up the Calliope and try to attract some attention. While attracting attention, Bleep decided he wanted to serve up a pile of you-know-what, put it into a bucket. I think there was some prestidigitation that went on, and it smelled like a beautiful beef stew. They managed to entice up some of the orcs as we were getting down there and realizing there were 10 to 12 survivors. There was a goblin king. There were orcs, not orcs, ogres, and a fogre, not an ogress, a fogre. And so they tried to pull them up. That did not go as planned. Pure D&D. I think Cleep booked it with Bork either on his back or in his talons. Eventually circled back. Team Meathead plus Mammals was down in the caves. Managed to grab some survivors. I think at some point in time we like rendezvoused, but I was a bit ill and like battling about a food poison. I might have been laying on my couch clutching my stomach at about the time we like all rendezvoused, so that sort of slipped my brain.
I'll say this. Tasha's laughing whatever.
Yeah.
You almost nearly screwed that.
Laughing taunt. Yeah, that's right.
You almost
that's right.
nearly screwed that up. But,
yeah, I think that's because I may have been like coming back from a quick restroom break and wasn't quite sure what was going on. But we did manage to get our 10 to 12 survivors, and we made it back to Nightbane. Everybody's looking a little rough. The town of Nightbane is looking a little rough, like it's definitely seen civil war. And everybody is now a level 3. So, with that, Pete.
Yeah, thank you very much. And you get inspiration for that. It was a very good recap. Thank you very much. Now, you've spent the night in Nightstone.
Yeah.
You've woken in the morning feeling a little bit more refreshed and a little bit more experienced. So obviously you are level 3 now. However, you wake up, you are woken quite early by the noise of hammering nails and general building work. As you sort of come to, you make your way downstairs. No one is in the inn. No one's there serving you. There's no breakfast waiting for you on the table. There's no... As you open the doors and look out, in front of you there are several villagers of mostly humans. One's, as you talked to him yesterday, was Morak, which was the shield dwarf. He's the owner of the inn. He's out basically barking orders at people, helping people move things. They're repairing the wall at the moment. There's 2 teams of people at the moment. One's repairing the holes in the wall that may have been caused by either prior to the orcs or maybe the orcs themselves. The other group of people are trying, and trying's the optimum word here, they're trying to sort out the bridge between the village and the keep. They haven't got much experience between them. They're looking a little bit ragged, but they're trying their best. They're trying their best. So what do you guys want to do?
I know I only need 6 hours of whatever you want to call rest. So whatever.
Shut down.
Yeah, I just shut down for even though I'm still conscious when that happens. So whatever 6 hours I got, I would have gotten, and I would be helping the villagers using mending wherever I can. So.
Oh. Well done.
Cool. So, as which are you going to be helping random villagers, or do you want to help one of the bigger groups?
I don't think it matters that much. Just wherever a mending needs to be.
Morak seems like the leader.
Yeah, Morak in the inn. You know, whatever one of the families, just wherever it's required at the time.
That's fine. So, you wake up a bit earlier than the rest. You're out, you're looking, you're helping round. You manage to you start to see a few villagers trying to sort of put some windows back in, some doors on the door frame, and they're there. Some of them are a little bit less less proficient with the tools. But you go up, you introduce yourself. They recognise you from yesterday, and they're full of again. As soon as they meet you, it's like, "Oh, thank you for saving our lives. You were without you, we'd still be in that cave." Oh, and they start to go on about the screams they heard, but they quickly sort of go, right, no, we're here now. We need to sort of concentrate on the now and move forward. You see them struggling with a few of the DIY tools, and you basically get up there and you sort of bit of a quizzical look on your face and sort of play a little bit of a calliope music, and some of the boards just seem to knit themselves back together, and sort of and the villagers like, how'd you do that? With this newfound ability that you've got, they literally are taking you round the place, pointing at things, going, that one, that one, that one. And it's like you're basically managing to repair some of the timbers that would otherwise they'd have to go and find fresh wood and actually replace it. So you're doing a fantastic job over the next couple of hours of helping with the broken pieces of wood and the broken trim and the broken hinges that they would have to have found again and found someone to make them. And here, that's not something they've got access to at the moment. So you are being invaluable in those 2 hours of fixing things like that. Morak gets you to come over. After seeing you do that for about an hour or two, he sort of gives you a bit more of a... He's a bit more impressed. He's a dwarf. He likes things. He likes big, heavy things. You're this little tin man, really. This little auto name, but he's very impressed with you at how you're doing things, and he helps. He basically asks you to help them with the bridge to the keep, because some of the bigger timbers on there are broken. You start to go over, you start to explain to them that actually those big timbers I probably can't do. They're a bit too, they're like really, really big. But
I could try
you
my
help
best.
where you can. Yeah. But he doesn't quite get the limitations of your magic, because to be fair, he doesn't understand magic, but you do help quite well. So the other three of you that came down, you saw Bork quite happily working away on the bridge. There's times where they've tied a rope to him and they're like sort of dangling him down so he can get there and press and sort of mend bits of the wood and stuff, because he doesn't weigh that much. Yeah, absolutely. Bit of joviality, and there's a little bit of humour coming back into the sort of the times of the villagers. So, is there anything else the rest of you three? What do you want to do, Zora?
So I'm just gonna do what a good meat sack does, which is help them lift and hold heavy objects. So probably as Bork is running around doing mend, I'm just sort of like physically holding up beams as they nail them back in place.
Yep.
And mostly just to and fro.
Okay, one of the things obviously with that is some of the larger supports for this bridge are quite... What they generally do here is it's not milled lumber by any stretch of the imagination. It's more what logs, what trees they've raw stuff. You go out with a couple of the Nesper family. They're humans. You've got Savin and Yondra that go out with you and help you. So they sort of select a tree in the woods, relatively close to the village, and over the next sort of 10-15 minutes, you sort of fell quite a large tree and spend the next hour or so sort of delimbing it, making sure it's safe, and with your strength, you managed to sort of help them sort of drag it back to the town, where they were like, "Oh, we didn't even think we could move this." So yeah, no. Really putting your sort of strength to some use in the village, which is brilliant. And Tim, what is Sir Timothy doing?
I was waiting so that I didn't railroad anybody, so I'm just like, I got like a note here that says, let everybody else talk first. And I'm full so I think if we come back to the village, I'll head straight to that church that's there and seek out who the local like pastor, whoever the one that was like leading that church, what the church is about, kind of figure out what's going on there based on the symbols. My as much as I can, I'm going to heal. I'm going to seek out if there's someone who's diseased to put 5. I think I got 15 now, so I'll cure at least 3 diseases that I can, cure wounds on people that are injured over the evening, and try to build rapport that way. Once I've complete these things, I'm trying to ask the pastor if I can take my oath, and if we can turn that into some uplifting sermon for the townspeople during a break or something. So like, imagine we're doing rebuilding everything, and during lunch doing the Amish building the barn ceremony, and I'll try to help out as much there.
Okay, so you go into the small church. This being a village church, it is a lot more basic and a lot more humble than the church that you're used to in Waterdeep. It's more of a single wooden building with sort of 3 rows of pews, a lectern at the front, and when you get there and you open the door, you look in. What instantly takes your you notice is that this isn't some grand church of Tyr or grand church of Lathander. This is a humble church to Malikai. As you enter, yeah, of course, yeah. As you're in there, they're looking around. The lectern, it's a bit of a double take on your behalf, and it's like, interesting.
That's
The lectern is
right?
no, yes, but the lectern is sized for a halfling.
Yeah.
So as you enter the church, you sort of bow your head in deference, and sort of as you start to walk towards the center, looking up at the symbols. The main one there obviously is the unicorn, the moon. However, looking to the right, there is a small sort of indented sort of alcove, and looking in there, there's all the different god symbols all the way around in a nice little alcove out of the way. That they understand, being in a village here, this is the only church, whilst it is dedicated to Malikai, the faiths of all people here in the village are catered for. So you've got a small area that is there for individual worship and individual prayer. As you sort of get down, you kneel, you see the various symbols that you recognize. So you've got the tier, all the various ones from there. As you are in sort of a bit of contemplation, you hear a small sort of like from behind you. As you turn around, you see a middle-aged female halfling. She introduced herself as Tila Summerhawk, and she says, "I am I'm now the sister in charge of this humble church. Unfortunately, my master and the head priest was one that was he didn't make it. He's one of the first. He tried to protect us whilst we were in the cave, and that didn't end well. So I'm here. I'm doing my best. Is there anything I can do for you?"
What was his name? I want to try to see if I can get his name, just for the overall intent, and I'll just say whatever. Just want to see his name and names of the people that were lost, and I'll try to, I'll say a prayer to Tyr as I take. I feel that my calling towards Tyr is upon me, and if she doesn't mind, I would like to take my oath here at this humble place where there's I'm assuming there's some scales in there somewhere, and like there's ear stuff, and ask her if bless me.
She says the old priest was a name called Godric Hulvaran, which is Hulvaarn. He comes from a family that live around here, and they've worshipped, and they've worked in this area for many generations. And he had the calling. He has been the priest in this village for the past 45 years.
Wow, that's some terrible news, and you've got quite the the path ahead of you, bringing this village back together. We're here to help, and I'll help in your ministries as much as I can. Gotta help her establish whatever, fix the rope where the goblins were hanging from the bells and stuff. I just want to help. Like, I'm just gonna basically.
No, she appreciates all that, and she says she recognizes that you're from the Holy Order of Paladins, and obviously you discuss your oath, and she says, yes, I understand the oath is a solemn thing that people with your calling have. It's not something I truly understand because I'm not of that ilk, but if there's anything I can do to assist you on that, there is going to be a meeting that I'm holding later on this evening as the first day back in Nightstone.
Okay.
And if there's anything that you wish to contribute to that would be it'd be special.
Yeah, I'll talk to the party as well. I know we collected 160. I want to kind of know what happened with the folks in the keep, because they're gone now. Like, you had rulers here. I'm assuming they're dead and gone. They abandoned you.
Well, she said no. Not when you say abandoned me. They were the first to die when we got attacked. There was a lady. Her family has been so good to us over the years.
Okay.
But she was it's a little bit sad, but basically it was Lady Verosa Nandar. She was the High Steward of Nightstone. I'm not sure where. We've not managed to get back into the keep yet. We've not been up there, but I know she was one. She never came to the caves with us. She was dead before then.
Well, we'll go check it out. And then I'll meet back here in the evening. Maybe we hold a sermon together. If you'd like to help, I'll be an acolyte for you. And if you don't mind, I'd like to take my oath in public to everybody, so that I'm held accountable. I don't want to take it over in secret. I want my companions to know if I'm stepping out of line. And then
I'm sure we can arrange something there. It'll be outside in the town hall because, as you can see from this humble abode, we wouldn't all fit in here. This is it. We're a small village, and it's very unusual that we would all be here together.
All houses are Tyr's longhouse, and
Thank you very much, and obviously in the time that you're here, she sets you to work on a few things. There's a few things around the small church. This is where the actual clock tower is, where the bell is. That's in the town hall. It's not actually in the church. But so you do go over there and help out with various of the sort of more complicated sort of ropes and making sure they're all okay. And to be honest, you're not beyond. You're quite used to like the servitude side of things and sort of cleaning up and making sure you do so that you're cleaning the floors, you're mopping the area, you're getting the sort of the grime and the blood that none of these villagers want to see anymore out of their
and just
town
let me
halls.
know if anybody needs to be healed or diseases and stuff like that. I think I think I'm there. Once I take the oath, I'm sure Tyr is going to pass that on to me.
Yeah, that's perfect. We will. There's definitely people around that will need help and assistance on that front.
Cool.
I will let you know as soon as we need them. Again, thank you very much for saving us, and I really do appreciate what you've done for this village.
Tila. Roger.
And now it's Moriana. What do you want to do?
Well, with Moriana growing stronger and stronger, she's starting to have more of a pact instinct, and she wants to take care of everyone there in the town. She's walking around and inspecting their farmland and using her druid craft to make the place look livable again, making enchanting gardens and whatnot to make it feel like their home is being saved. And also looking for some mistletoe to cast good berries.
Okay. So whilst you're around the village and you're doing your druidic craft, there's the odd you're doing various sort of small herbs and various small bits of growing of various things. An old lady comes up to see you, and her name is Renera Dreyfell. She looks in her mid-60s. She sort of hobbles over it sort of on a stick. My dear, it's been a long time since we've had one of your ilk in this village. There used to be a druid circle not so far away, but they moved on several. I must have been 20, 30 years ago now. Time flies when you're older. I don't really understand where all this time goes. She starts to sort of go through a few things with you, but you can tell that she's not quite in the now. She's a little bit more this sort of what's happened in the caves has quite affected her quite a lot. But she said you start to discuss with her about looking for mistletoe, and she's I'm sure that there's a small. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. She goes out and she comes back with her grandchild, which is a girl called Hildy, which is Hildy, and she, in typical fashion, grandmother saying, Hildy, remember that stone circle I showed you? It's around it's about 2 hours travel outside the city. Take this young fine lady there. She needs to go and see what's in there. But I'm sure if you look at the trees to the north of the stone circle, and Hildy looks and goes, "Do I have to? Come on, I've got stuff to do here. We need to fit." Grandma scolds her, says, "No, you must go and help this lady. She's done so much for us. And remember, you know which way's north, don't you?" And Hildy just goes, yes, Grandma, you've showed me lots of times. And so this, she's about probably 12, 13-year-old. She sort of looks at you and goes, Connor, I was helping around, but no, I suppose hour this way if you want to come.
Okay. I go with her, and I'm quiet for most of the way, but I do inquire about her and her family and who made it through the battle there.
Yeah. Hildy describes that her family, they operate the windmill in Nightstone, so they do a lot of the grinding, a lot of the various sort of milling and various things for the flour, for most of the food that's here. She sort of reiterates again that her grandmother is the matriarch of the family, and basically anything she says goes. Don't mess with her. She might be a little bit comes across as that nice old lady, but that stick hurts if you do it wrong. I'll tell you that. She says, God. But yeah, she's always looking out for the best of us. That's why I might sort of have a bit of a hard time doing it. I wanted to help my friends, but she says I must help you. You must have done something important. So.
Well, respecting our elders is very important. So I appreciate you showing me where to go. And I, using my druid craft, I touch a tree and I make her a bracelet out of the twigs and give it to her.
As you do that, her eyes light up as if it's the best thing that she's ever seen. And it's like, how did that tree just... it fits perfectly. That's, oh, God, you are truly special. Grandma was correct. And she then has a bit more of a sort of life in her step. She's a little bit more sort of in the now. She's a little bit more sort of engaged with you. As you get to a small stone circle. As you look at this stone circle, this looks like a traditional druidic circle to you. It's only a foot and a half tall, and there's like 6 small stones around and a smallish area. But looking at this, you know that this would have been some type of focus for probably only 1 or 2 druids, a very small circle. But looking around, you see various symbols and runes etched into the rocks, and you recognize them all as druidic symbols of all the various elements and the various things. So you instantly know this is a druidic circle. As you start to get there, you're looking around. Hildy goes, "Yeah, the trees are over here." She walks to the north. As you look up, you see quite high in the trees a few clumps of mistletoe that are just in one of the trees that's there. So it's probably about sort of 30 feet up at the moment. These trees are relatively established. They've obviously been looked after and may have had some artificial help at some point with the druids. But 30, 40 feet up, you see several clumps of mistletoe. How do you want to get the mistletoe?
How good am I at climbing trees? Let's see.
I mean, you could be a squirrel. That was pretty.
Yeah, but can they break branches?
They seem nimbly bimbly. I mean, you're
like gnaw through it, right?
I'm not.
So why don't if you become a chipmunk,
Okay, yeah, chipmunks. Yeah, I could be a
they
chipmunk.
can climb and they can chew. It's like a double whammy.
Okay, I will use one of my wild shapes and I will turn into a chipmunk and I'm gonna chew some branches off. I say, wait here and be ready to catch. And I go behind the tree, I turn into a chipmunk and I kind of speedy up the tree and nibble a few branches off.
Okay, so you shape change into the chipmunk. You run up there. You sing a little song as Alvin, but it's just one of those things. You go all the way up. You get to the top. You find a reasonable clump of mistletoe. You chew on the connecting areas, and it falls down, bounces a little bit. But Hildy actually, let's see. Yeah, she just about catches it. She falls over, but she catches it, and she's at the bottom with the mistletoe. And she's looking around because obviously you were behind a tree when you transformed, so she didn't see you transform. She's like, Moriana, hello.
I scurry down and I come over to her in a chipmunk and I squeak. And,
She looks like she's like not terrified, but she's like, what's happening?
I like approach her slowly and I try to climb up her leg and I see if she lets me.
She's freak. Let me see.
Hildy?
Yeah. She's freaking out. She's frozen. She's got this. You can see that there may be something going through her head. That should I throw this mistletoe at this chipmunk?
I see. I don't want to frighten her too much, so I go back down and then in front of her, switch back to my normal self.
You see her eyes wide open, as like, oh, pardon? What?
I say, thank you for catching the mistletoe. You did great. Are you ready to go back? Can you show me the mistletoe?
Yeah, sure. Follow me. And she turns around and you head back towards Nightstone.
Okay.
So that's the first couple of hours. Is there anything else you guys want to be doing? Obviously, Zora, you've had a interesting night's sleep. You've had quite a few visits in your dreams from various animals and various symbolic animals from your barbarians sort of history. is there anything you want to sort of do or say or sort of explain or anything like that that you want? Is there anything that from your totem that you want?
So she'll have woken up kind of with this little bit of, we'll say, inspiration. She feels strong, this strong pull. At the end of one of the dreams, it really was a feeling like she had been with the menagerie. So she traveled with this whole carnival and circus. There was a menagerie, lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my! And the last one that she dreamed of was one of the bears, and she knew which one it was because it was this large grizzly bear that had a big scar across its face. And so she kind of digs through her pack a little bit, and as she's digging through, she finds a clump of fur from that grizzly bear, and just kind of has this odd sense that maybe she should hang on to it. So she sort of grabs it and finds a stick nearby, kind of tacks it onto the stick and wraps it in a little tiny piece of leather just to hold it together. And she's not really sure what this is or maybe what it's called, but she can maybe find somebody that would know why she suddenly has this affinity for that bear she knew. And she just feels stronger, and so she's going to kind of ask around, hey, has anybody ever had a weird dream like this, or know anybody that has? This feels odd, like I've almost got a kinship to the bear that I once knew. As strange as that sounds, sorry guys.
You have a talk to some of the guards. Seeing as most of the commoners here are obviously non-combatants in any shape or form, they have a few troubles lifting various things. However, talking to some of the guards, one of the guards is let me see. One of the guards, his name is Alara Winterspell. She recognizes you from the fight. So this was one of the guards that was in the town's hall, not town hall, the manor when you attacked, and she's seen how ferocious you are in combat and how well you sort of, and she talks to you and says that one of her sort of colleagues had the calling to become some type of to be honest, he was always a bit angry for me, but he's a nice enough chap, but was always a little bit angry for me. But he said that there came a time where he had to go out alone in the woods, and it's not bonding. It's not that. It's more of that he basically had to sort of call out to his spirit animal and sort of say, and he enraged, and there was a change when he came back. On his back there was it was like a spectral sort of tattoo of a wolf that was emblazoned on his back, but that only appeared after that he had raised and sort of got in tune with his more feral self. So if that helps, to be honest, I'm not sure where you are, but he was a mighty warrior. He's one of the he left a year or so ago now to become a guard in Waterdeep. He was one of the outskirts of Waterdeep guards. He was always there for his friends.
Cool. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna try that. But first, there's more work to do here. So she sort of takes the stick that's got a little bit of a bear fur on it, and very gently kind of tucks it back into a strap on her pack and just sort of leaves it where nobody can mess with it. And she goes back out and she's trying to help everybody, but she's kind of the wheels are turning at a glacial pace in her little barbarian brain that this is a thing that she should do. And as she's walking around, are there any animals, anybody's pet dog, small mammals, just kind of, I imagine things are scurrying around this village?
What you find in the village, especially where you are at the moment, there doesn't seem to be an awful lot of livestock. The livestock that they had, there was a few sort of goats and chickens. They were quite, to be honest, they don't know where the chickens have gone. They can't find them anywhere. The goats, though, they were killed quite early on in the by the orcs, just for various things. For just obviously they wanted something to eat. However, they did say that there is a dog that is going around. He's the lady's old dog, but they hear him every now and then making sort of just like a small low sort of sad howl coming from the manor house.
Okay.
It's very hard to hear though until it's been pointed out to you. It's one of those things that, because there's so much noise going on in the village of all the works and all the various things that there is. So there is a lone dog that is probably in the manor house.
Okay, so she as she starts hearing this, like something is almost like scratching in the back of her brain, and because I imagine she doesn't really know that she's got a new kind of thing she can do. Then eventually she feels almost like this calling to go and find the dog and figure out what this howl is. And as she approaches the dog and it gives a somewhat, pitiful little whine, I guess she'll kind of at will cast the speak with animals and just be like, "Oh, poor boy, how are you doing? You all right, buddy?" And like pats his head, and at that point in time, I'm sure it's gonna be like, "Hey, so that was a whole bunch of effed up stuff, and man, I'm really upset right now." And she kind of probably freaks out, like, "Oh, I can talk to dogs now." And kind of comforts the dog, I guess.
As he starts to talk to you, the dog sort of introduced himself. His name's Duke.
Mm-hmm.
And he's basically a mastiff, and he's been sort of guarding. He sort of comes to the sort of the top. He sort of you basically hear that he's been guarding the body of his lady.
All right. Well, let me help take care of this. Does she have a favorite spot in the garden we could bury her and kind of put her at rest?
He goes, yeah. Follow me, and he sort of slowly starts to bound off. You're looking at Duke. He's definitely a mastiff that has been through the wars. He's a relatively old domestic dog, and he talks to you that he's grew up. He's been he was the lady's dog for the last 12 years. He's a very senior dog, and he's but yeah, no, he shows you a small area that is just to the side of the town hall. That there seems to be some areas where there's some rose bushes and a few other plants. Looking at these plants, they have mysteriously over the past few hours got a bit of a growth spurt. They seem to have been getting new buds and new greens and new stuff, as if there's been. I wonder
who did that, Brianna.
Yeah, as if some life's been sort of gone back into some of this village.
All right, I will kind of go get his lady and carry out the sad duty of burying her. Like respectfully.
As you take the lady out and you're doing that, two of the guards run up to you and they start offering to assist, and they're like, oh, I didn't know she was in there. And then they look visibly shaken that they didn't even try to check or know that the lady was in there. Looking at her outfit that she's got on, you anyone that's around here know that it's definitely far finer regalia than the general people in Nightstone. However, it's not noble. It's not somebody that if they wore this in sort of Waterdeep or something like that, it'd be like sort of general, just maybe slightly above the common folk, but nothing too special. But it's well made, sort of put together. As you start to bring her through the village, the whole village hushes. They all bow their head. This lady was obviously well loved and well thought of by this community. It definitely wasn't being sort of under an iron fist or anything like that. This was definitely Nightstone sounds like it was a reasonably nice place to live. So you take over to the garden. A couple of the guards help as well. So for the next hour or so, you're digging a rather large hole. So we'll leave you to that one. What do the rest of you guys? You see Zora walk through. So Bork, you see Zora walk through with a body of a lady, and the town float sort of flanking her, and a rather wizened old dog sort of walking next to Zora, and every now and then sort of going, and Zora just nodding nicely, as if they can understand each other.
Well, I don't know what the hell is going on. I've never seen a ritual like this before, and I'm just gonna follow along in the back, just click clop, behind everybody, and see what's going on. And if the mood seems right, I will try to play some music that fits the mood, if that's possible.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, not quite. It's the I had this in my. Don't worry, I had this in a previous group. Was someone wanted to play mariachi music, which was fine, but then they wanted to play sad mariachi music. I went, that's not possible. Because he was like, yeah, but I want to play like somber. It's like, but the mariachi music is the whole idea of mariachi music is upbeat and lively. How do you play that with like a? So you tell me what type of music you want to play, as long as, and it's completely you're the musician here, so you're the bard.
Well, I am the bard, but I also don't know anything about music. So other than what's in my circuits, so I would.
So that's it. So
I will play what I think is the most appropriate for the situation, and it may not be.
Could I have a? That's fair. Could I have a performance roll, please?
This is not going to end well.
It's 13.
First of all, yeah, you start to play. You initially start to play something a little bit more lively, but after a few of the looks from some of the people, like you slow it down a little bit, you change a little bit, and then people, that's you seem to have got the sort of the cadence quite well right.
Throw it into a minor key.
Yeah. Bork doesn't know music. You just said you lied to me.
I know music, so that's me saying he throws it into a minor key, which means sad.
And you slow it down. You slow it down a few bit of the tempos. You don't go at 140, maybe 100, and you go a bit more allegro, a little bit of sort of. You're fine. So yeah, that settles it out. The rest of you are hearing sort of quite nice, soothing music. It's actually probably the first time you've heard soothing music coming from Bork. Normally it's a little bit more lively. So this is definitely another feather to add to his repertoire of music.
Mm-hmm. Moriana can a lay of flowers and lay it over him.
Yep, cool. So as you approach the hole, basically, with the body next to it, you use some druid craft, and from the ground right near her favorite rose bush, various the roses come out, form a small wreath, and you place it on top of the body. As you do that, you visibly see 3 or 4 of the villagers sort of shed a tear, and they're taken back by your touch, your sort of generosity, and you even got the right rose. It's as if the body, it's as if the where you're being buried was their favourite place. So, yep. The rest of the morning. So, what do you want to do, Tim? Actually,
it's back. So let's see. I'm helping Tila continue to set up wherever. If anybody's wounded or anything like that, anybody's got a limp or whatnot. If for this funeral procession as well, try to do my best to read the crowd for anybody else that needs the same type of service. Continue to dig more holes, you know what I mean, or more graves for anybody else. Was it Godric and whatnot? Like, same thing, just trying to do the best to pay respects to these things. And just to make sure, is the keep behind us? Is that thing fully cleared? She went in there to pull the body
No.
out.
Yeah, she just went into one of the rooms because basically Duke took her into the right and said,
I want to gather everybody aside for a little bit and just be like, look, there was 160 silver pieces that were in this place. This place is hurting. I think, just between you and us, I think I give that back to the town. And if there's loot to be looted, right? Like this place is still not secure, right? So I know that we're putting everything together, but I think, if you guys wouldn't mind, I'm going to take my oath tonight. After we rest, I think we take off in the morning and we either pull the elves in to secure this place or we head back and kill that Groomish. And I'm down for killing some Groomish. I don't know about y'all. That dude, he's like, if we keep him alive for more than 3 sessions, I've read this thing called the you know what I mean, the Dungeon Master's Guide. This dude's gonna end up being a BBEG. So I don't think we leave him in our backstab. But me just being serious and justice and blah 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 blah. And then I kind of read the room that maybe this is not the time for this, and I'm like, yeah, Roger. And I continue to.
You see
gold
Bork's eyes.
and silver, right?
I got 2 seconds. Let's do Bork first, and then we'll go straight to Zora after this one.
When Tim says, "I remember seeing something in this Dungeon Master's Guide," you see Bork's eyes just kind of go black for a second, and he comes back and he goes, "I just read that. That actually happens."
Okay, so that's good. Now, and Zora.
So you were saying what did you want to leave behind with these people of our loot?
Yeah, full disclosure, I found 160 silver pieces in this lady, what I'm assuming was her keep, along with this shield that I'll discuss during my oath of devotion this evening. But I think this is the town's silver. Maybe we donated it back to this town to replenish.
Was there some gold too? Don't I remember seeing some gold shining around in there too?
So it turns, 160 turned into like 20, I think it was like 20, we have total
15 gold.
25 gold. Yeah.
Okay.
But 160 silver pieces, I haven't quite transferred it. If you guys pay, let me know, but...
not to be like that jerk, but like we gotta eat too. I don't want to put my own belly at risk just because I'm not only helping them, but I'm giving money too.
Yep, I would.
You gotta eat, man.
I would go to the mill and pay them directly, pay it back to the village. Does that make sense? So as much as possible, I'd like to circulate it here. But I'm one person in this group. I would submit that we leave this place better than we found it.
I think we're doing that. Sweat equity, right? Like, I think I've heard that word before.
Signaling, if you can't tell, right? You know what I mean? Like, he's saying all the exhausting, things that you're like, dude, we're tracking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, paladins. Okay. We'll discuss this later. I'll put a little more sweat equity into things.
I
He didn't even pay for the circus.
More holes than her. I make it clear that when she digs, every shovel, I'm trying to do one more shovel, and I'm just like.
Okay, in that case then, can I have 2 athletics checks from both of you, please? So now, question for you. Now, before you do this, obviously, Tim, you do your athletics check, and you're reasonably okay. You have means at your disposal to make yourself better at athletics checks.
I won't cheat that hard. If I'm using
no. But Zora's not cheating. It's her.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Somebody's got inspiration.
No, and also you have rage that doubles you get advantage on all.
Does she have to be hit?
Yeah, I'd have to be in a fight. I'm not fighting him, right?
No, you can rage and do it for 1 round. It just doesn't last more than 1 round because you haven't been hit. So it's your choice. There's stuff available to you, is what I'm saying.
I'm not going to waste it.
Through the side.
Okay.
Tim rolls
So
a 1
in that
and
case,
hits her
then,
with
can
the
I have?
shovel.
So Tim, what's your athletics check?
22.
Oh.
Zora.
I got a whopping 12 because I rolled a 7.
Okay, so the first part of the digging the hole because obviously you guys have known each other for a little bit. Everything generally turns into a competition because that's the way things work on this sort of stuff. So Zora got a 12 and Tim got a 20, was it?
22.
It's okay. So as you start digging the hole, you're going through it. Tim seems to be pulling ahead by a reasonable factor. The Earth's flying out of the hole a little bit more than Zora's. You see Tim, as he's doing this, keeping an eye, the beady little eye on you, just to make sure that he's like, yeah, this is good. Yeah, I've got
Well,
this.
there's a lot of people that need to be laid rest, and if you could just pick it up, that'd be nice. And it just
Yes. So next
He's
next
gonna
time,
give him this glare, and there's gonna be a somewhat bestial growl that sounds a little bit like a grizzly bear kind of
gotta dig
comes out at the edge.
okay. So Tim, second roll, please.
Come on. Ooh, that's a 6.
So is that what's that total? What's that total?
Total 6. Yeah.
What did you roll?
A 3.
Oh,
All right, what do we got? Oh, damn it! Come on, yes. 14
really
plus 5, 19. 19.
so this time you see Tim probably got a little bit carried away. He looked like he was doing well. His shoulders went back a little bit, doing this. As he's paying attention to his hole, he's doing it. He kind of loses slight focus on Zora because he's too busy sorting his hole out. As he looks around, Zora's done double, if not triple, this turn's effort of Tim, and it's like, oh shit. Okay, so final one. Tim, what's your roll?
9 total.
9.
Focus myself.
Zora.
Damn it, only a 7. I rolled a 2.
We're so exhausted right now.
We're like two punched out boxers, just like snarling at each other, just pretending like we're still strong.
Okay. So basically, you both came out of the gates one a little bit faster than the other. However, at the end, probably because you're doing this for a very somber reason. You're doing this to bury the dead. You realize, you look at each other as you're doing this, and you're like, yeah, this probably isn't the time to be competing for this. And you both start to break into a standard, somber, one shovel each, one shovel stuff, and it's just getting the job done. You're not looking at showboating. You're not looking at it's sort of like, yeah, actually doing this for an actual valid, not just digging a hole for digging a hole. There's actually some feeling behind this one. And over the next hour, you dig with the two guards. You're easily outpacing both the guards, but they're doing as much as they can. You dig the holes for the various bodies that have been found, and the last one, obviously, when the lady Valrosa is laid to rest. 2 seconds, get a name again. So Telia, the Summer Hulk, she comes and gives a blessing of Malikai on every single body. At least one person from each on the funerals is doing a talk about how this person, what they read at their lives, how they they were very fulfilled. Interesting one is when Renara starts to talk about one of her sons. She goes a bit out of the other way, and she said, yeah, he was a complete, never got up on time, never did anything in a time, always caused trouble, but his heart was made of gold. He was good, he did his stuff, but oh god, he could be a pain in the ass. Gonna miss that pain in the ass. Gonna miss him. But so over the next 2 hours or so, all the relevant villagers are laid to rest. Rites of passing and are given. Telia calls you all together at the end and says, please accompany me into the chapel. As you are escorted in, you're sat down, and she says, this wouldn't have been possible without you four. This is, I've been communing with Malachi, and we are able to help you in some small way to show our gratitude. So, first of all, you see her. He ruins it every time, doesn't he, Tim? You know, you see her get a bowl of water. She brings it over to you. She incants some blessings of Malachi, and in the small wooden bowl, 4 petals are placed. Each of the petals, she asks you to come towards her and kneel. So you kneel, and she gives you a petal of Malachi to each of you. She instructs you to put it in your mouth and leave it there. As you put it in your mouth, it evaporates. Each of you, it affects you slightly differently. So first of all, Moriana, over the next 14 days, whenever you wild shape, you gain 2 hit points per hit dice of creature that you turn into. So you gain an extra, if it's a 2 hit dice creature, you gain an extra 4 hit points.
Oh, cool.
But that's any time in the next 14 days. And it's 14 days. If you wild shape twice a day, it happens on each time. It's not a one-shot deal. It is on all your various things. Bork, with your more well-roundedness now with music and learning some various sort of things, you are able to you gain +2 to persuasion, to performance checks for the next 14 days.
We're only on day like 4.
Toot toot.
Yep. Zora, looking at when you have this petal, you feel a lot more confident in your athletic prowess now, should I say. If you had this before, there's no way Tim would have got anywhere near you for that. But that's a side matter. You get +2 to your athletics for the next 14 days. And Tim.
This got me to get -2.
No.
He sure
As you start.
-2 to religion.
No. As you are now on your path of your devotion, you, with all the good that you've done here and the blessing of Malachi now, for the next 14 days, you get an extra 2 points of lay on hands every day.
Ooh.
There is something for the other 2 people. They were doing things as well. They're just not here to know it at the moment in time. So.
Got it.
Extra shiny feathers.
Yeah. Minor blessings that are time limited.
You hear what sounds like trumpets or trumpet toots coming from me. Little
Happy
fanfare.
Calliope music.
Little fanfare. Happy fanfare.
Okay. So, Tilia says, again, I really appreciate what you've done here and putting the village together in a way that they wouldn't have been able to do this without you. But Tim, if you could accompany me, please. We've got 2 hours until the main gathering now.
Roger.
And I could do with your support.
Moving.
So, over the next 2 hours, you see, and you all help with the villagers moving chairs, moving benches, moving tables out into the main town hall, sort of the town square. you see that there's been various berries that Moriana has managed to cover or get from the various woodlands. There's not a huge amount of food going around at the moment, but obviously you have got your mistletoe as well now, so if you want to do good berries, that's up to you.
So, well, what time of the day is it?
It's now about 4 o'clock. About 6 o'clock is when they're going to do the main sort of speeches and various things about what's happened.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on that because I don't want them to. If we don't do anything for the next day, I don't want them to go bad.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So there's various foods that have been foraged and found. Pleep and God, get names right. Pleep and Noyak have been actually captured and sort of been getting sort of some small game and stuff from various parts of the wooded area. Probably why they've not been talking much. They've been actually flying around and sort of getting stuff and sorting things out. You see, as they do.
Sneaky.
They managed to catch sneaking and getting small game. So there's a few birds and a few sort of rabbits being sort of cooked for the festivities today. Now, looking around, you've seen that the villagers have sort of come to realise what's happened. They're understanding the situation. Morak is talking to you guys as you're mulling around helping with various things, and he's like, we do need to probably deal with the rest of the people of that cave at some point. You know this, right?
Oh, really? Yes.
But we need to. The village needs to heal, but I'm not sure. Not sure if you would be able to deal with that for us. Tim, I hear that you wanted to. Did you say something about elves? Did you say?
Yeah, I did. So two things. If we're talking business, and if you guys don't mind, I want to make sure I let them know what I'm going to talk about beforehand, so I don't step ahead of them. I want to ask them, hey, I'm going to give this shield somehow to the local elves to buy their, the little wasta, a little bit of like respect, and maybe, hey, can you help patrol the forest while we're gone? At least, help push security of this place until things get more peaceful and the Battle of Tiamat's over. 2, near term, I think the Groomish floating around is a prob. So one of those two things is, if we can get this shield back to the elves, that will bring peace to Nightstone. I think we should, maybe, my opinion, will be a good thing. Like, hey, we killed this orc that was disrespecting your people. I'd be like, wow, thank you for returning this shield of tear back to us, or whatever. And then, yes, clearing that cave, looting. But anyways.
Okay, Morak.
Nudge, Lazar, like,
so
we get money.
Before we do that, let's just have a little conversation with the 4 of you then. Are you all okay with Tim doing this? Because it is a group activity. So let's go round. Bork.
Mr. Longford, I'm just happy to help you guys in whatever way that makes sense. And if that means we go back to the cave, then we can go back to the cave.
Okay. I'm going to put in a couple of words here for Noynek and Pleep for the moment. And if it's not quite what their characters do, we'll retcon it later, just to make sure it's a bit easier. Noynek he wants to sort out the cave because he doesn't like leaving an enemy behind himself. However, he's probably like, actually, some of that money we could do with. It's a little bit, yeah, we can see what we find there. We're still starting out, and we've helped out a lot around here.
Okay.
Pleep, I'm going to say that I know he's very much into earning money and selling things and making sure things and that sort of. So Pleep is very much, he likes to do the right thing, but he's like, well, what percentage of the money can we keep?
Okay.
No, I get that we can't take all of it. We're not taking. Look, he looks around. He says, "Look, they've all got stuff. They've got food. It's not like they've lost all their worldly possessions. This was money that we've recovered in some other way. Otherwise, when we go to the cave and we find things, we've got to give that back to them as well. Where does it end?
Well.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Zora.
I'm with Fleet, man. Like I gotta eat, right? Eat sometime, which you know, like you can only forage so much. At some point in time, we're gonna have to buy food, so like let's not give it all back. I'm definitely down with like the hey, let's go get something that isn't blood money or whatever you guys want to call it. And I'm not the smartest woman in the world, but like Bork kind of indicated that he read something that this would be bad if we didn't go back and get this stuff. I'm inclined to just believe the walking memory guy. So, you know, let's go back and get the stuff.
Got it.
I put my hand on Zora's shoulder. I said, "Don't you worry. I'm here. You will always eat while I'm around."
Thanks.
Wait.
You're all
Really?
so nice.
Rating went from PG to it's like
Trying to stay on this side of the line.
You're making the helm.
Tim, it was on the right side of the line, Tim, until you said that. That's all I have to say. Okay. You took it there.
Damn it, Paladin.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
provide drink for all of you, so no worries.
Yeah, all you gotta say is oath of devotion, but it's devotion to what is what I have to say.
Yeah.
Is there any writing on this shield?
Is there any writing on the shield? It just looks like a
It just looks like an ear. There's nothing etched in
decimated.
It looks like
ear.
this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you know, we go to the Grooch thing, and then we, you know, hang a left there if we know where the elves are. If we ask more. So let's get to
Let's go through the first. There's the several aspects of what's going to happen here. One, I don't think's in debate by the group. One is sort the cave out. The second one is you want the shield to go to the elves. I don't think there's anyone was saying that that's a bad idea or something they wouldn't want to do. The only of the third one, which is give all your money away. That was the one that there was a little bit of debate about.
I think I would say that. You know what I mean? But like, yes. What do you guys?
So if we go for,
I
go
don't
on,
think we
Morana.
go out of our way to deliver the shield. I think as long as we're amongst our travels, we hand it back to the next elf we meet.
Unless it goes by. Unless it's inconvenient.
Yeah.
We're just gonna. I'm just gonna see the convenience of it. I'm not gonna go trampling off. You know what I mean? Like, and totally new campaign the side quest. But yeah. All right.
Oh, okay.
You want to keep
So
all of it? Can I donate some of the gold?
I mean, we could give him a couple of coppers.
Brutal. Okay. I think we put the labor in. I understand where you guys are going, and I'll retain this when we need, you know, new weapons and things like that. Do you guys think we should buy more food here, or are we gonna live off Goodberry from here on out?
I can provide actual food and nourishment up to 5 people daily.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
like I'm not gonna take
so that
food
mean-
from them, but I'm not gonna pay any money for it either.
I'm a wise robot. But what happens if you're not here?
Then we'll stock up before we split up.
Okay, for now, while we're dealing with the Groomish, I'll hang on to it. I don't want to create any issues with the fam.
that's fine. When you talk to Morak, he's obviously saying to you about the caves. It would be nice if we were able to use them for their intended purpose, which was to shelter in case of this sort of thing. And at the moment, that's not possible. Elves, there is a small group of elves that are in the Ardeep Forest, which is only half a day's travel. They're led by an elf called Rond Arrowhome. She's fierce. She really is quite fierce. She doesn't take any messing. It's probably, to be honest, it may have been her that these orcs were running from in the first place.
Okay, cool.
But they're quite local. They come and they've traded with Nightstone every now and then. They're a little bit hoity, a little bit. They don't like even the village this size. That's not for them. They very much are the more primal elves that are out there. They're forest elves. But they've always traded quite fairly with us. They've never done us any harm. So, but they come through probably once or twice a week. I've not seen them recently, but they come through. But the cave.
That's the elves.
You use your animals to go find them. Can you use an animal to go find them? Bring them and have them meet us at the cave? You send a bird or something? I'm sure one of them's got to speak. She'll be like, hey, can you go find an elf druid and the forest elves?
Speak with animals.
Yeah. We do it before we go to bed. Be like, hey, we're going to wake up in the morning. We're going to head to the caves. You meet us at like boop, boop, beep, boop after we leave the caves. You know? Fine.
Just as a reminder for myself, Zora, when you next rage, can you let me know it's your first time you've raged since you're level 3?
Yep.
Just because I may forget and there's something I want to do.
So
Okay, so Morak is, well, that's obviously for, that's tomorrow's problem. Today's problem is for gratitude and remembrance of what's happened, and for us to be honest, we still need to understand what's happened with this obelisk. We have this lovely obelisk in, why do you think it's called Nightstone? Nightstone. Yeah. This is the whole naming of this village, was the fact that we had this black onyx obelisk in our town square.
You change the name. We could just call you No Stone.
Wow.
Oh,
Bork. No.
Morak looks at you. If looks could kill, and he's like,
"What's that
Sorry,
wrong?"
he's new here.
I tap him on the head. He's like, he's very logical, you know. So that's.
I get where you're coming from, but no, this will always be Nightstone.
Oh, okay. That's probably good.
Well, maybe we return it to you, because our duty from the Archbishop of Waterdeep was to discover what's going on with this obelisk, and maybe we.
Do you realize how big this obelisk is?
Well,
it's a good 15 feet tall and about 2 foot.
I'm gonna get giants to bring it back.
Oh, in that case then, Tim, I will hold you to that word. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You got it.
do any of the townspeople know the importance of it?
I don't think so. It was a big black obelisk, big obsidian, right?
Morak says, if you're if you are here for the to ensure that that's the only thing I can say is it's a long way out of your way, but there's a person called Semil Southwell. He is a local, well, he's not local anymore, but he's a scholar. He's lived in Nightstone for many years, and he kept on saying that in certain lights there was runes and stuff that would appear on our obelisk. No one else could see them. They never existed as far as we were concerned. To be honest, we always felt that he was drinking a bit too much of the Dwarven Ale. But no, that's his view. He left about, must have been a month or so ago now. But he was travelling to see his family in Bryn Shandar. if anyone knows about the obelisk, it'll be him. But Bryn Shandar's, it's a trek. I'm not going to warn you. It's a trek. It's a good. Oh, it's at least 3, maybe 4 weeks of
It's like
travel.
in Skyrim, we have like one thread towards main campaign now, and then like all the side quests are over here, but we just had a line going somewhere on the main campaign.
This is reminiscent of
standard. I won't forget
going
that
to Castle Naratar via wagon train.
That's right.
Right thing.
Right.
So Morak basically says that his family is quite well to do in Bryn Shandar, and Semil's brother is called Markham, and he's the sheriff of Bryn Shandar.
Mark Hamill.
So if anybody will know where Semil is, he'll be there. But he kept on. To be honest, the past few years he's been more and more interested in this in the obelisk. As far as we're concerned, it's been here for forever. But
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's important. Like, I mean, we should seek the more deeper meaning of what's going on here. So, talking to them probably wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, no,
We
so
killed the bad stuff first, though, right?
well,
in the cave?
I don't expect you to leave now. No. We know you guys are the only reason why this village is here. If you could stay a little bit longer, that would be. He looked quite panicked that you were about to leave straight away. No, please stay. No, please stay for a bit longer.
We didn't exactly clear the caves. Are you still worried that they?
Oh yeah, I would love if you're able to sort of set our mind at rest and also give us our safe haven back, which was the caves.
Yeah.
That would be
First light. We'll do the ceremony tonight. We'll pay respects to the dead. We'll celebrate. We'll drink a little, dwarven ale. I'm gonna just do 3. I'm gonna drink 3 with water. You know what I mean? Everybody.
Yeah, that didn't work out well for you last time.
No.
She was really pretty, though.
And, yeah. Oh, as she says this, and I'm like, Tila, and I pull out 6 gold pieces, and I was like, I'd like to donate this to the church.
No,
All right. I was charmed.
no. He can do that out of his own money.
I did. I'm going
Not his
to.
now.
Yeah.
So are you donating out of your own money? Are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna give him 5 gold pieces.
Okay. So
At the ceremony, I'm making it out of my own money. It's alright. I'm a paladin, for crying out loud. I'm just doing the things. You're supposed to shake your head. I'm doing it right.
Okay. So
that is not how to
what-
woo a woman, my friend. You and we need to talk.
I look
Have
up
you
at
had
Zora.
a talk
It's like,
before?
is-
I think
is
we
this
need
how-
to have that talk.
Is this how
No,
they
I'm not
always
wooing
are?
Tila. I'm giving it to the church. This is a solely. This is. This is good. Just paladin things. I'm. You know what I mean? I'm.
The church. The church.
As
Just gonna
everyone
put
else starts to continue discussing like what they're doing for the evening, Moriana's gonna look around for Renera again.
Yep.
And I approach her and I thank her for showing me where the mistletoe is, and I ask her if there's any healers in the village.
no, unfortunately, the old priest that is no longer around was our main healer. I know Tilia is she's able to deal with minor injuries and minor wounds, and she's able to assist, but it's only so much that she can do. It's not something that she can do. She cannot exert herself as much as the old priest Godric used to be able to do. But she does help where she can, and in the days that obviously that you guys have been here, Tim has been instrumental in ensuring people have recovered from various ailments and various injuries that have. There was a few things from the caves, but also we've had quite a few work-related injuries because our risk assessments weren't done properly. But no, we had a few injuries with various tools and various things, but Tim's has sort of managed to help us out. So it's been really useful. But no, not at the moment. Hopefully, once we re-establish ourselves, maybe a druid will come back. Maybe a more senior priest that wants to retire to a small village. It's what normally happens. No one generally has their aspirations set on being a priest at Nightstone. It's not something it's not that well trodden a path, but no. So, is there anything that we can do for you, Moriana?
I'm always trying to get a little smarter when it comes to medicine. You know, it is one of my strengths, and I just like to learn a little bit more. That's all. I'm just going to have a conversation.
Well, she says, well, if you talk to not really what I'd say is a healer, but if you talk to the Nesper family, they are our local farmers, and they deal with a lot of the sort of pumpkins and squashes, and I know they've got a herb garden as well. It's just they're our main growers in the area, and they grow a lot of the wheat and all that stuff that we got here. So if you talk to them, they may be able to assist you, but at the moment, I would say give them a few of their you got the Yondra and Sarvin, but their parents were one of the few that didn't make it through the cave. So if you want to help them, assist them, but please be a bit respectful in that regards. But please, as she says that, she sort of pulls herself together a little bit, gets on. She's all right. We've got half an hour to go now until we do the address to the town. So, but again, really appreciate your help. But I must be getting on. And she sort of wanders off, and she sort of manages to sort of grab. She sort of grabs Tim by the sort of tabard and goes, right, come on, we got to go this way. She's not sort of she's more like sort of manhandling Tim around to get him to do things. So
I'm a good sub.
it comes now to it's at 6 o'clock. The bell tolls in the village. In the main square now, there's everyone with seats, with pews, with various areas to sit. As Telia, Timothy, Moriana, Zora, Pleep, Neunek, and Bork are brought to the front. Waiting for them there is Morak. As you arrive, he gets the crowd to be a bit more quiet. There's lots of sort of small sort of chats, and he's like, "We're gathered here today to give our thanks to this mighty group." On that note, what did you want to call yourselves?
The Revengers. No, not really.
The Revengers?
Do we have it? I don't think we've come up with one yet. We haven't come up with a name yet. We'll probably,
Okay. Well, this band of adventurers.
Stronghold always comes to mind. But
in the right place, and the right time, managed to save us from the orcs. They've managed to save us from the ogres and the goblins. Without them, it was safe to say Nightstone would not be here. Especially looking around, and he sort of nods to every single one of the villagers. None of us would be sat here in our homes. However, we could mourn, we could look backwards. However, that is not the Nightstone's way. Nightstone's way is to always look forwards and to ensure that we progress. And as he starts to do that, you hear a cry from the audience. A smallish, like I say, 8-9-year-old boy. Where's our obelisk gone? I want our obelisk back. And there's lots of murmurings, lots of various sort of hushes. Morat goes, yes, we know. We need our identity of Nightstone back. this band of adventurers have agreed to go and find it for us.
Oh boy.
And he looks quite nervous as he says that, and looking at you guys as if
Oh boy.
he's sort of like,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
he's like, but we will get it back, because Nightstone isn't Nightstone without our obelisk. But whilst we're here, Talia wants to lead a mass, and thanks for the gathering and the food, and also I understand that Timothy wants to say a few words to the group as well. So let's let Talia go first, and then Tim can actually address the town.
Looks like an all call. Hey, sir, you're speaking?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Roger.
Yeah. So Talia comes up, and it's a sermon about growth and regrowth, and how nature, you are always part of the circle of life. You die, you're born, you do, and this is now part of the cycle of Nightstone that we need to regrow, resettle. Yes, it's a time for mourning, but it's also a time for looking forward and doubling down on what we do best. And what we do best is we endure here. This is a lovely village. We've been here for generations. As you see the sort of various the families that are all grouped around, you see them nodding in sort of solemn sort of agreement. And she says, and also, I will do my best to support the church and to step into the temporary role of priest of Melekai at Nightstone. And when she says temporary, Renera sort of taps her stick on a table, and she goes, "Now hear us, young lass. You're our priest, and you're staying. It's not no temporary. You've been here for 10 years. You've been here. You are not going anywhere. We'll support you in any way we can possibly do. We don't want some outsider coming and telling us what to do." And with that, you hear a cheer from the town as Talia is basically informed that she is here to stay and she's not going to be replaced. Talia, with tear in her eye, accepts the charge and says, "If that is the wish of the town, that's the wish of the town. I am here." However, this is also cause for celebration. We have a paladin amongst us, as you all know, and she points at Tim. There comes a time in every paladin's career that they must take an oath. Tim has selected, and I'm honoured to say that he has selected this town and the adventurers here to be witness to his oath. So if I present to you, this is Timothy, and how do you want to be addressed? It's Paladin of?
Yeah, so I'll walk up, and then slowly take the helm off and set it to the side, and I'll walk up to Verdun, who's there. Put my hand on his shoulder and ask him if I can have my shield back. Remember,
Of course.
And my mace.
Yeah, of course. Here.
And I'll look to the party if you guys don't mind. I'll keep it within reason. You know what I mean? I'll look at Zora. Just be like, this. I won't sell too much.
You hear from me. You hear, "You got this, Tim," and you get a bardic inspiration. And as
thank you.
And as part of that, this is a new thing for me. A moat of potential starts to orbit around you.
Ooh, nice.
So
thank you.
So it's a moat and it orbits around you. So anytime when you use your bardic inspiration for something, depending on what you use, it does a specific thing. So let me know when you use it.
Well, I'm going to use it as I inspire the crowd. You know what I mean? That we're gonna. The goal is to we're gonna make things right. We're gonna harmonize things. Just what you were asking, what we're called, and as you know, we prayed to the chat GPTs out there in the world, and on behalf of those that want to harmonize, and as for now the guardians of harmony, we will do our best to through my oath make things right in this town. And and I'll take a knee, and I'll put the sword in the ground, and like try to say it as I've got a Springer Spaniel that I just about skewered. He was right down my and I killed my dog. Yeah.
It's not very paladin of you, man.
And also that's how to lose every single follower we've ever had.
Do not kill.
Yeah. Anyways, back blast area clear. I try to emote as much as possible, or project that I will remain devoted to the highest ideals of justice, virtue, and order. My tenets of honesty, that I won't lie, cheat or steal, courage, never fear to act, compassion, honor, that others, that I'll treat everybody with fairness and do what's right when no one's looking, and my duty to making things just and balanced. I'll be responsible for my actions. That Tyr will be my guide to justice and the greater good, by, with, and through the Archbishop of Waterdeep, and my loyalty and devotion to my companions, these Harmony Guardians. My conduct will be a beacon of Tyr and the holy angels in Mount Celestia. And then I'll look at my sword and say, Tyr's justice as the sword lights. And however you want to do this,
Yep.
Pete, but this is my sacred weapon as
Yep.
I invoke my channel divinity through this thing.
So as Tim is discussing, and he's saying, he holds his sword aloft. Which way around are you doing? Are you doing it up, or are you doing it with the? Okay. So,
It's on camera.
yeah. As he does that, you see a shaft of bright, radiant energy fired from the heavens hit his sword. As he does that, it starts to glow and take on. Looking at the blade of the hilt, you see symbols of Tyr in runics coming all the way up the sword. As he does this, a 30-foot ray of a light, orb of light. It's not blinding. It's definitely brighter than it was. You see the light in Tim's eyes, as everything he's just said is in every grain of his soul. This is everything he's put into this. This is you've heard of people taking oaths. You've heard of people saying they'll do something, but this is more fundamental than that. This is his very being, his very reason to be alive is this oath that he's just made to everybody. Talia turns with pride and with awe at Tim's devotion, turns to the Guardians of Harmony and says, as his witness, and then turns to the congregation here and says, and we are all witness here. If Timothy fails or moves from this oath, we are there to tell him. We are there to ensure that he stays on this path. We are his friends, we are his comrades, and we are witnesses to his oath.
I look at
If so, please, if he does falter, we are human. Things do happen sometimes, but please keep him on the path, keep him on the righteous, and keep him on sworn to his oath. And with that, a cheer erupts from the crowd, And Taylor goes, and of course, it's now time to eat. We need some food and some drink. And Morak sort of smiles, and you have fulfilled your oath.
Yay!
To
Way
the
to go,
Guardian-
Tim! Way to go!
Guardians.
Yeah,
To the Harmony.
I'm supposed to beat you if you don't like hold up to this, right?
that's right. That's right. You can, yes, because my magic will go away, which is important.
And so will your inspiration.
Yeah. But I thought I was got that. I was hoping. I was like, oh, do I have to persuade these guys? But yeah, I rolled.
You don't have to persuade. This is an oath. You're not gonna, unless were you being deceptive?
No.
So there you go.
Yeah.
It's only if you were lying on the oath that maybe you needed to have done a roll.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Lawful good lie? What?
Firing anybody.
But
This guy won't even let us keep our loot.
the Giants took your outfit. The Giants will bring it back. Is the justice part of this thing that I want to make sure, at least on this path, that, you know, the folks like we'll make this right. They said like, I'm assuming we know that they were giants. You said massive
Yeah. No,
creatures. Yeah, we're thinking, and now they're saying to go to Bryn Shander. Everything as we're like partying and. You know, Zora's taking a big pint or a horn of something. I'm sitting next to her and I'm like, all things are pointing towards. Can I make a? Do I feel like they were frost giants? Would I? Because I speak giant.
Yeah.
Like, do I know
Yeah,
enough?
that-
All things are pointing towards Bryn Shander. After we
when
clear.
you actually are here, you're going through various things. You are discussing. There's lots of joviality, as much joviality as you'd expect in this type of circumstances, but there are lots of talk about what happened, and from what's being described and what's said, you do reckon that it must have been some type of frost giants. You know that Bryn Shandar is up in the spine of the world in the frozen north. It wouldn't be an unjustified jump or to say there's got to be some link between Semil Southwell going to Bryn Shandar and then the obelisk being taken by frost giants.
Right.
Man, did he make them take it? That'd be weird.
There must be some use for it. Otherwise, I don't know why they would take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So heavy.
Henry wouldn't have put us on this case if it wasn't weird. So we should keep checking it out. Guys, since we're not donating the gold back, what do you guys think about me procuring, if I can, a map, cold weather gear, just in case? You know what I mean? As much as possible.
Well, you know, from your discussion, you can find a map of the Sword Coast. You know that from where you are, you will not be needing the cold weather gear for probably 2 to 3 weeks of travel.
Okay.
Are we heading
You're-
north? Are we heading north?
After we'll go to the Groomish, we'll tell him that we finished the thing, talk to some elves, hopefully if you can send a bird to go find some elves.
I can't do that.
You can't talk to a bird?
I mean, it doesn't really work that way. I have 10 minutes.
Yeah, but could you tell the bird and then the bird goes off? You know, and hopefully we're just
But
this is a
then-
hope.
I would have to cast it again to talk to the bird when it comes back.
No, the elves would be coming back. You're just using the bird as a messenger. Right? You're saying, hey, bird, right? You give it a very detailed thing like Rond, go talk to Rhonda. Go talk to Rhonda. And then he like goes on.
Assuming that there's an elf that can speak
It's a chance.
to animals.
Actually, on that note, Tim, when you're talking to Moriana, and you've got some degree of, you're a druid, just talk to the animals, come on. Moriana explains to you that it doesn't quite work the way you think it does on that. And she's like, look, I can only do this for a very small... So, Tim, it's your choice. You can argue with the druid about her druid abilities if you know them as a paladin.
I mean,
Don't mansplain to the druid.
Are we sure that nobody here knows
can go get a message out to him.
well
Maybe.
knows where they are?
I'm going through the list. I'll go talk to Verdon. you know, try to get my mace back and just be like, do you know anybody that
I'm sure someone has been there to trade with them.
said? I'm just trying to kill two birds with one stone. Like, I'm trying to, you know what I mean? So, like, not trying to bring the side quest to us. Does that make sense?
What's this side quest you took off?
The elves, the elf ear
They
shield.
would leave the shield here in the
Like,
village
can't they just come get it themselves?
to
I just feel like, what if that is completely misconstrued, and then these elves find it here, and that's not
they
chill.
they can speak the story of Sir Timothy and wanting to do the right thing and return it to the elves.
You guys want that?
Yes.
Okay. Bork?
Do I get to write a song about it?
Sure.
Yes.
We'll leave it in the church. Is that not?
All right, so we'll leave it Tila. She's probably the best, the most chill.
Trying
Yeah.
to figure out the safest place to put it.
Okay. Tell her the story. I'll write out a, you know what I mean? Like,
Churches always
this was taken from an
support
orc
guidance.
doucher, and we want to give this to the forest tribe of Ron.
So Tila goes, that's fine. Are you leaving it here now, or are you taking it to, or are you or when you leave Nightstone, you're leaving it here?
I'm gonna leave it here, just in case.
Like now? Okay. She takes it.
You're not gonna take
She takes it, and what she also does when she gets hold of it, she wraps it in a wood, sort of like in a Hessian type sack, so it's not obvious what it is. So she said, I will ensure that it's given to Rond Arrowhome next time I see her."
Alrighty.
And she says, from that, she says, "I value your dedication to your cause."
I'm like, so I like drop AC. It's just like, yeah, this is it. Well,
Okay.
as soon as everything wraps up, I'm gonna go, you know.
So on that note, how much are you guys drinking tonight? There is free beer, there is free food, there is some various. I think Bork is going to probably play some music for people because that's what Bork does. So can I have two performance rolls? Remember your +2.
2 performance
Cast
rolls.
bless on it.
2 performance rolls.
If I get a full rest, I'll cast bless on his performance.
So the first one is a 15,
Yeah, nice. Okay.
You can
and
roll a d4.
oh, I can do that.
Yep.
Built
You-
for
you bless-
success. That's fine. That works. The second one is a 19.
Cool. So over the evening, you're playing various songs. You're trying different types of music because people keep coming up to you and doing the classic. Can you play something that sounds like this? And singing a little sort of tune to you. You can't play it like that because, to be honest, they were pretty tone deaf when they were telling it to you. But you get the gist of what they're trying to do, and you manage to pull together a few different E-type songs from your repertoire here. It is quite interesting because whatever you play sounds quite obviously. Obviously, calliope is one of those instruments. It's quite hard to make it sound any different than a calliope. It's quite tricky. It's just quite hard. But you managed to pull off a few different songs, and people are very impressed with your playing over the course of the evening. So is anyone drinking? Obviously, Paladin's only having one because that's what he wants. Is the barbarian drinking more than one?
I am only drinking one because I still have that kind of like itch in the back of my skull that says I need to go commune with nature for a bit this evening, and somehow I realize I probably shouldn't be drunk when I do that.
Okay. So it gets later on in the evening. You've had your drink. You've done your various things. You decide that it's best that the town starts dissipating. They start going back to their own individual houses and homes, and it gets a bit more somber. What are you guys up to? Are you going to, obviously, Tim, you're going to bed and sort of restful and contemplation for the full. Yeah. Bork, are you going to sort of go and shut down in a corner somewhere and look like a little robot in the corner?
I will shut down on the stage.
Okay, you shut down on the stage. You're fine. Zora, what do you obviously in the back of your head? You've got this feeling that you may need to commune. May need to sort of do something. What do you want to do?
I guess towards the later half of the evening, she, as she sees people starting to sort of filter out, she pulls an Irish goodbye and just sort of like wanders off into the forest, all willy nilly, because like what's gonna mess with her tonight. And she goes and finds a convenient little rock near a tree, sort of plops down, sits down, as my kid would say, crisscross applesauce, and kind of hands on the knees and just takes in one good deep breath, lets it out, and kind of just goes on a bit, taking deep breaths in and out, and sort of, like mentally she's like reaching out for that bit of bear fur she's got wrapped on the stick back in her pack.
Okay. So you're sat there. You're communing. You're trying this. You're trying your. You've always been told about people that meditate and people that sort of, and obviously, especially from your time in the circus, there was always. You always got those people that were very much a bit more zen, a little bit more sort of at sort of peace with themselves. That's something that's never quite sat well with you. If you've kind of like, why have you got to be at peace? You could just look. You could be alive. You can be living. You can be doing something. You can just, as you're sat there and you're trying this. Calming down, breathing, you start to realize that you're not being true to yourself. You're like, hang on, that's not what I am. I go out and get this. I don't sit around waiting for something to happen to me. I make things happen.
It.
Yeah. I am this type of. So you sort of stand up quite confidently, sort of stretch a little bit, crack your neck, and you embrace your more primal side, and you let out a roar that you hear it as it feels to you that it comes from not within your body. It's sort of like the whole. You sort of feel this happen as you start to feel. You feel that you have got physically stronger, physically more in tune. You feel. A slight sort of laser, like a burning on your back as something sort of starts to etch over your back shoulder and your back two shoulders. You can come up with how you want your sort of bear to sort of tattooy type thing to look like, because obviously this is your character. I'm not going to brand you with something that isn't yours, but basically on your back, your two shoulders, you have some type of bear. It could be hands, it could be a face, it could be or a head, however you want it to be. But it's when you now rage, you'll see like the tattoo will sort of flare and sort of give you power and sort of come up to life. It's more of a sort of gives you something to sort of play with when you're actually doing some as your rage. But you feel when you did this, the roar echoed round. You see birds sort of fly off in different directions as if they've like, what the hell was that? Something is definitely awoken inside of you that makes you feel that you're on the right path.
Okay, cool.
You slowly calm down. Obviously nothing to punch, nothing to hit you around here, so it doesn't last quite as long as it normally does, but you feeling confident, feeling more yourself, feeling that you're, yeah, I've got this. I can do this. I'm going to make a difference. And you turn around and you walk slowly back towards Nightstone.
To go hibernate for the evening.
As a little bear, little curl up.
Just a hibernate.
So over the evening, you guys have had an eventful day. Lots have happened. You all have one of probably the most sound night's sleep you've had. Tim now feeling that he's made a choice. He's made a commitment. It was a commitment he knew he was going to make from the day that he became a paladin, and his determination and his direction is never wavered. He knows that that's what he wants to do. Bork, you've had a fantastic evening of learning new things and seeing new. Never did you expect to see this type of emotion and this type of gathering. Was something that you never saw back in Kryn. Never happened as far as you were aware.
It's very different.
Yeah, Moriana, you feel at home in Nightstone, especially with the Druid circle there. You know that even if you leave here, you will be back at some point to sort of ensure that this place flourishes. And to be honest, see what get the name. See what Hildy and how she grows, what she grows into. She's rather taken with you. She's quite impressed of how strong and how independent you are. And to be honest, if you can do it, she can stand up to her grandma. She can do what she wants. She's got a bit of a backbone.
No.
And Zora, again, you feel very much you've made the right choice. You've people may have doubted you at some point, but you've never doubted yourself. And now you can prove them that you can do anything. And what we're going to do is we're going to take a break there so we can all get a drink and stuff before you head towards the cave.
Yay!
Thanks. Perfect.
We'll be back, call it 10 after.
Yep, 10 past. Yep.
Cool. We'll see you guys in
It's
a bit.
10 past. It's not 10 after. It's 10 past. Come on.
Same thing. God. We're speaking the same language. We'll be back.
and everybody was dead, but we brought them all back. It's fine. Don't worry. We're all
I
sorted.
love this new overlay. It's so cool. The tokens are rad too. Good job, man.
Thanks.
They are nice.
When
Definitely.
they decide to
Right.
load up.
So you know that the cave is about sort of 2 to 3 hours north of where you are. You also know that there's two entrances. You know the entrance underneath the water and the main entrance. What do you guys want to do? And your understanding, what is there? What's left? What didn't you deal with last time you were at the cave?
There was like a pack of goblins we didn't go after, right?
So,
Sort of tucked away in a corner. Did we get those?
no, we know.
Yep.
So I know that there were the big orc and 3 other orcs that were there. And as we were flying off, there was, I think we saw like 3 or 4 goblins that came out as well. Something like that, I think is what we saw. But they were coming out as we flew away, so I'm not 100% sure.
Were those
The
the ones
orcs-
that refused
The
to stew?
orcs were definitely 3 lesser orcs and the 1 big orc.
Yep, that sounds about right. And what about the rest of you guys? What else do you think that you may have been? What's your battle plan? What you think are going to be there?
I do think there's one more ogre inside.
Because can you see a feet? Didn't you see a male ogre and then we fought a female ogre? I feel like there's one more ogre out there.
There's also like a gnome king.
No, we killed that guy.
Hmm.
We killed him with the rats. All the rats and the king of the goblins is dead.
Okay. Okay.
That's it.
But definitely another ogre.
And I'm pretty sure after 3 days we've narrowed it down and it's a spellcaster orc, right? That's
Well, you know it's
Skork.
orc priest. Orc priest.
yeah, okay.
So he's a pork. Gotcha.
Pork, really?
Yes.
Dumb people.
Ogres and pork.
But we've narrowed this down.
Ugh.
It's just how it works here. If we go to the Grey Peaks, it's an ogress, right? Yeah, if we move
Yep.
around.
Okay. So what is your plan?
Oh,
Pleep and Noinek are basically doing some scouting and doing some various things, so they may feed back to you if something happens, but they're not here for this.
Leap is flying around with Noinek in his claws.
too small to
It's
split
dead.
up. It's fine.
It's your raison d'etre is to split the party up, so I've split it for you. 2 are off doing something, and you 4 are together.
What do you guys decide? Waterfall or down the front gate?
I mean-
think the waterfall exists now, so that might be trapped. I say
We
we go.
didn't go out that way. So I don't think they know that.
We took all the civilians out that way last time.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
that's how you. Yeah.
But the group doesn't know we went in there because we killed everybody that we saw that was in there. Technically,
That is true. I
So
mean,
would- yeah, maybe
they just went to the great beyond. Woo!
maybe the waterfall is the idea. Maybe we send a little fishy into the waterfall to see if it's okay, if it works. Can you turn into a froggy or something?
River otter. Come on, more versatility in a river otter. Just saying, a fish is just gonna flop around on the top.
That's
You're
true.
gonna be an otter? I'm petting the otter. I've always.
Sir, this is a family show.
Oh. I think that's a Anyways, yes.
Where is Nick right now? Because he and I would have a whole sidebar about this.
Yeah. So romantic.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're en route to the cave, and are you going to the water entrance or the main entrance? And you're going is the idea to take is Moriana to become a little cute otter and swim through the water entrance.
Okay. Oh, Okay, that's fine.
Is that the plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn into an otter and go through the waterfall. Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you
So
guys?
as
Hello, at
Just the edge of the waterfall from the outside. Yeah,
Okay.
if we made it that far.
Okay.
okay. So how are you planning? Are you being stealthy? Are you being bold and brazen? Are you? How are you getting there?
Quick and stealthy.
Quick and stealthy. That's that. You know those two aren't the same thing, don't you?
Yeah.
They move gracefully in the water,
Stealthy, I think, is what I.
but definitely stealthy.
The key word
Yeah.
there is.
Okay. So as you guys are
Right before I come out.
so first of all, though, as you are approaching the cave, could I, all four of you, have some stealth checks, please?
Oh, disadvantage too. Fudge.
Dice, you're not happening again. That's an 8.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Actually, do I want to use that now? Just, do I want to
need to
use
check.
that now?
Okay. So Tim, what'd you get?
16.
Moriana,
7.
Zora,
While admiring her brand new claws, Zora trips, falls face first into a rock, and rolls a 3.
okay.
I used
Four.
built,
That die.
I used
That's
built
going
for
in the bad dice
success,
bag.
and I got a 10 total.
I rolled high this tier. I'm rolling with disadvantage.
I was having too much fun playing an otter.
Oh yeah. All good.
This is just before you're an otter. This is just before you're an otter. This is on the way to the. This is to say. Okay.
I played my music a little too loudly. And this great new song called "On the Trail." It's probably
on the
just
trail again. Yeah, we're on the trail again. So go something like that.
so, yeah. I mean, it's
Yes.
very similar, but because of copyright laws, it doesn't sound like that.
Or those DMCAs, DCMAs, or whatever. You get canceled on Twitch for. I don't know if John Denver. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, it's gonna come back and.
Okay.
Light that country
So-
music award on fire.
Okay. So, Zora, does a 14 hit you?
Whoa!
Yes, it does. Surprise.
Okay. Yep. Surprise.
Are we in the woods?
Take.
Yeah, are we
You're
in the
just-
woods or in that cave?
You're in the woods. You're not in the cave at the moment. You're on the way to the cave. This is on your way to getting to where that water bit was. It's as if they may have staked out to see if anyone was going to come back. So take 5 points of piercing damage as an arrow embeds itself in your shoulder.
Oof.
Moriana. Oh, that was lucky. Does a 23 hit?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, real bad.
Take if it was one more, it would have been a critical. Is what I'm saying. So you take 5 points of damage as well as an arrow hits you in the shoulder. And could I have some initiative, please? This is before you turned into a otter, by the way.
Okay.
Why did I waste my nat 20? Man, I'm like squared away in this thing. I'm all stealthy. I roll a 20 for initiative.
I've got a 20 for initiative as well.
Nice.
Hang on. So, God, they're on fire.
I don't like the sound of this, but I'm glad we get to use the forest.
I'd say one thing. I'm rolling well tonight. Right.
All right, I rolled a 6, and I'm letting you know ahead of time. This will be the first time I enrage. in level 3 because you said you wanted to know.
Cool.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so first of all, did anybody get above 20?
No.
Okay. So, right. What did you get? You got 20, Bork, and Tim got 20. What's your dex main positives, guys?
My dex is +1.
Tim?
Lucky. 1 sec.
Man.
Going back to my bag. My dex is 0.
Okay, so Bork goes first.
My dex, I think, is like a 10.
What did you get, Moriana?
For initiative, I got a 8.
Okay, cool.
And my dex is a 13.
Okay, done.
Chippy, you're in the way, buddy.
Okay. Tim, an arrow flies straight past you. Okay, hang on. Orc, does a 19 hit you?
It does.
5 points of damage.
Eee. Ouch. Do I have any reactions? No.
Okay. Orc, your turn. You're looking around, you can't see what hit you, but you just one came from the left, one came from the right as arrows shot you.
So I have a new thing that I can do as part of my new.
Yep.
So, basically what's happening as I level up, it's uncovering things in my hard drive from my previous life that I had lost, and turns out I'm a creation bard. And as part of that, I could create a non-magical item within 10 feet of me that's worth 60 gold pieces, at least right
Okay.
now. That's good for 2 hours. I'm going to make a giant paella pan and use it as a shield. Like, and by giant, I mean giant to me. So, like, a paella pan, if you've seen it, is really big. So just
Yeah. Then you can hide it behind there, and what we'll do, because obviously nothing can see you that side, we can give you full cover from one side. It's just that you can't also see round it.
that's fine. I'm just like poof, seeing wherever that came from or whatever hit Zora. I'm just like pink.
Okay, cool. Yep, you've got full cover. You are
With a paella pan.
sounds perfect. So basically, just to let you know, for doing this, with total cover, you can't be targeted directly with a spell or an attack. However, if someone was like casting it and it was able to do like an area of effect spell and it blew up by it, it would just to let you know.
Yep. It was more for the arrow.
Yep, cool.
30 hours yesterday.
Okay, so that's Bork's turn. Tim, your go. You see the arrow shoot past your shoulder. You see this Bork get hit with an arrow. Looking around, you cannot see where the arrows came from.
Oof. This is not a bonus action. Channel Divinity is a whole action, isn't it? Alright. So yeah, I'll move in the direction of the arrow in my 30 feet to try to perceive something as I'm Tears Justice of my sword, light it and then head in that direction.
Okay, so you're lighting that. You're using your passive perception to see if you can spot anything.
Yep, as I'm moving up. But I can't do an attack, but I'm taking the action to light the sword.
Okay, cool. So remember, that lasts a minute, which is 10 rounds.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, you
Single orc. Spell soaked.
yeah, so you walk 30 feet in the direction of where the arrow is, and you still cannot see where or who shot you.
Okay.
Moriana.
Moriana, go ahead, and she's gonna cast. Actually, Can I see anything through the woods? Like
Not
from
that you can see the odd sort of a bit of bird flying and a few things like that, but not actually things with bows that have shot you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna cast.
Actually, sorry, 2 secs. Actually, no. With your passive perception, you feel that the one to the left is sticking his head out from just around a tree, but the one to the right you cannot see.
And make out what kind of creature it is.
It's a goblin.
Okay. I shout
Come on.
goblin to your what? 9 o'clock.
Those are sons of bitches.
Yeah, here we go.
And I'm going to cast.
Man, they rolled pretty strong. Those stinkers.
I'm gonna cast spiked growth in that area.
Okay, what's that do?
The ground in a 20-foot radius, centered on a point, which is going to be that goblin. Within range, twist and sprouts, hard spikes, and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage every 5 feet it travels. It's
Cool.
camouflage. The ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom check against the spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering.
Nice. Okay, so you've cast it. You've cast a spell. He doesn't know it's there at the moment, so he's. Okay, you've cast that spell. Anything else you're doing?
And I am going to make sure that I am standing behind the barbarian and the paladin here.
Okay, cool. And Zora, your turn.
Okay, so I was able to hear her say, like, it's off to your 9 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Shout
Whatever. I'm raging
Don't mind.
o'clock. Whatever direction she indicated, that's I'm just gonna like look in that direction and rage out and just start stomping that way.
No,
So
hold your ground.
Okay. Rawr.
Yeah, hold your ground.
Okay, fine. I've got like my sword or my axe is up, like, I'm just like making faces. But I am now enraged. So Pete, there you go. That's my first enrage at level 3.
So as you do that, you feel that your back, sort of the tattoo on there, starts to glow. Everybody else, you see like a small sort of pulse of sort of bluish energy as you sort of see like an outline of a bear sort of rear up and sort of get absorbed by Zora.
Cool.
Cool. Tight.
I don't see. I'm just in helm mode in front of you. I just assume something happened as I'm tranching through the woods.
Okay, so now, start of round 2. Tim, does a 19 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Take 5 points of damage as an arrow hits you.
Come on. Okay.
Moriana, what's the save? Is this the move? Is there a save for the damage, or is it just automatically 2d4?
No, it's 2d4 if they're moving through it.
Okay. You see the one that you could see, sort of lean out, shoot Tim, look around, and try to sort of dash between another tree. As it does so, it moves. A vine catches it, wraps it around there, and you basically see the vine strangle, and he falls to the floor dead.
Yay, dead gobbo.
Sorry, goblin.
You love to see it.
Stop
Okay,
trying to hurt
from the other side, does a 15 hit you, Tim?
No.
They're seeing your glowing sword basically and going, "What the hell's that?" As you look to the left, yeah, you see where the arrow came from. You look, and you can't see where it came from.
Can't.
No, you can't see the person that fired it. He's not there.
He's a stinker. All right.
Bork, your turn. You've heard 2 arrows being fired and sort of one sort of and the other one ting off of Tim's armor.
I'm gonna
But you
yell.
couldn't see this because you're behind.
Right. I'm gonna yell. Which direction did that one come from? And then adjust. Like I'm going to adjust the paella pan, just like ah. So
Does
I'm
it
just
give you
Nice.
AC, the pan, the shield? Let's go.
Full cover.
Yes. Yes.
just I'm a rolling
But
paella
the
pan.
thing is, the full cover has a slight disadvantage that he can't actually see the other side of the stuff. So
Yeah.
it works.
It works.
Okay. Okay, Bork, you've moved yours into the direction that they told you it's coming in. Tim, your go.
Going left.
Okay.
Hoping passive perception can see something. So I just went to the right. Not breaking left. I'm just zigzagging.
Well, you could see the area when the time was the
That
count was
makes
set,
sense.
so you should be able to move through the area. Okay,
Right. But I'm
pretty sure that I
So
see
the-
the area.
I'm heading towards where that arrow came from, regardless.
To make a wisdom save.
Yeah, cool. That's okay. He's going to a different area. Different. Where you cast Moriana, you cast yours. Say there's a goblin on the left, goblin on the right. You cast it on the one on the left that he's died. It's the one on the right that shot Tim. So if he's going towards the guy on the right, he won't be going across that area. So he. Otherwise, it's going to be fun. Actually, should we? No, I wouldn't do that to Tim because he'd beat me. Right. So, okay. So you run 30 feet, looking around. You got your shield up. Again, this you.
Yeah.
The goblin cannot be seen with your passive perception.
Just moving 30.
Moriana, your go.
Moriana's going to use her passive perception to look in the area to see if I see anybody.
You notice to the far right, he looks like he's gone 30 feet the other way. So you see Tim's ran towards where that you fired, but the goblins moved like 30 feet to the right, and you see him hiding behind a tree. It looks like he's trying to line up a shot to shoot Tim in the back.
Okay. This moment, I am going to take a second to cast good berries and stash them in my pocket.
Okay.
It's just, it's-
Oh, cool.
so I'm gonna take a little.
So that's your spell action. That's your action to cast that, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yep, cool. Do anything else?
Good berries.
And still make sure that I am behind, or at least between the barbarian and Sir Timothy.
Well,
Okay.
I'm way out there. She's right next to you.
Zora, your turn.
In between.
All right. So I can see this guy off to the left now, or I guess.
No, Moriana could see him,
Oh, she can see it. Okay. But
and
Tim
she
is
didn't. And she didn't tell
trudging
anybody. She didn't tell anybody where he was.
There's a
Okay.
goblin in that direction.
well, because she had her like 9 o'clock call, and then Tim started trudging off in a direction. So I'm just gonna basically follow Tim. Like passive perception. Do I see this guy yet, or is he just kind of like randomly running off?
Your passive perception's 13, isn't it?
No, it's not that high. It's 10.
Yeah, no, you see nothing.
Copy noted. Going to keep trudging after Tim and looking around like. Da, 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 da.
Okay. Zora, you've been they misses you. An arrow shoots past you.
Can I at least see what direction it came from?
We're just-
Like as it goes whiffing past me.
Yeah, basically, as Tim's in front of you, you've caught up. You're just a little bit behind Tim, and you're looking in the direction where Tim was, and the arrow comes from your right.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like start, I guess, running towards danger.
Yeah, as you look to the right, you see a goblin trip up and land on the floor.
Haha, glad it happened to somebody else for once. Just assume that was the end of my turn, right?
Can she hit him?
Like, can I hit him or what?
No, he's like 20. He's about 20. You could throw some at him if you want.
Yes, I would, because I have. Where is it? Where is it? I have a hand axe. I would like to throw at him.
Throw the hand axe.
That's right.
Right.
axes are
16
4.
plus 5, 21.
That hits.
All right, d6 plus 3 is 7.
Plus 2 because you're raged at the moment. So
Thank you. So 9.
as you see the orc, see the goblins start to fall, you turn round, attack of the last Mohican style, throw your axe, head over, and literally hit it straight in the head, and as it falls to the ground, dead.
Nice. Hate. Goblin's favorite enemy.
Goblins are great.
Goblins are little bitches. Says the guy.
we'll stay-
Says the guy with the paella pan.
Totally agree.
I mean, it doesn't mean that you're wrong.
We'll stay in initiative order at the moment. You're up. You've got the front. Your choice now. You can go straight through the main entrance
Let's go.
in combat order,
Yeah,
or
I'm like, we gotta keep it up, rage, right? You wanna stay raging? Let me know and I'll punch you and keep you raging. Like,
Yes, please.
as I'm not running, I keep like jabbing her in the face, like, stay in the fight, stay in the fight, stay in the fight.
I can run forward with my paella pan in front of me.
Ting 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 ting.
I can, yeah, like I'm like boxing the pans.
Yeah.
Not like shadow boxing as we go in. Just keep my rage up.
okay. So we'll now change map to the front of the.
I think we
To the
just need to
front of
move
the-
that camera just a bit, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I chose paella pan.
I love it.
No, I mean that's like I like go with a crepe pan, man. Be classy about it.
No, paella. It's long. They're big, like a family style paella pan.
Nice.
They're like big and
See, I was
thin.
thinking more like Rapunzel, right? With the like pan.
No, they're like giant discs.
In fact, I think you may be having trouble holding that at this point. It's quite.
Possibly. It's like just
Okay.
hold it above my head.
Okay. So as you approach, I'm getting. Tim, what might be
Yeah.
an idea is you got the front wall of that cave entrance. Just take it away.
Yep.
Then you can actually see what you're actually. If that makes sense.
This one?
Because at the moment, if you walk in there, we'll just pretend that there's a set of
That's brilliant.
stuff in front of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Because then you can actually see your minis. Otherwise, it's like, where are you? What's happened? Okay. So we're going to do this in initiative order because I need to roll some initiative now for some other nasty things that may be around.
Maybe around.
So, yes, maybe.
Spoiler alert.
Well, you listed all the monsters that you may be fighting, so you spoiled it for yourselves.
I feel like we've been here before.
I feel like even though I play chaotically, I'm pretty lawful in telling that's how many there were.
It's okay. You may have missed some of them, but it's fine.
I only told what I thought I knew.
Okay. So, as you start to go down you basically go into full run mode. down the cave entrance. There's the odd arrow that flies and pings off various bits of armor. One hits the center of your paella shield, makes it sort of vibrate a little bit, but you manage to get up to the actual end of the we get up to the sort of the entranceway. As you start to break into the main area,
Bring it back here. Got it.
you see before you that there's some barrels which have been put in, and there's 3 orcs stood behind there. So I'm making Tim run around. I'm going to see every now and then. I'm just going to add things and see how long it takes me to find it.
Do I get inspiration if I have exactly 3 barrels?
Did you said
we'll see.
We're in line in initiative order. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're just going to stay in the initiative order you're in.
So I should be up front then.
No, you don't have to be. You can move in whatever order you want. It's
Oh,
just
okay,
that
gotcha.
we're doing the combat in. Doing the
gotcha.
combat in initiative order.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Need shields up front.
Paella shield up front.
Like this?
You're making me hungry, man. You're making me hungry.
I'm making myself hungry. Again, look at Moriana's calves.
Right?
I think you did that on purpose.
Pete, is that what you're imagining?
Give me a second. I'm multitasking. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, as you enter
comments on on Moriana's calves, this is why we invented table covers, because men could not be trusted with women's legs, and not even like a table leg.
Okay,
She's
so
plastic,
as you
man.
enter,
She's plastic.
This is why I'd have to wear a helm. It's the
Looks pretty muscular.
it's the double concealment.
okay, so as you get in there now, we're going to do this in initiative order. So Bork, you're in there first. You've been told that there's some orcs in front of you, but you can't really see them at the moment because you've got this paella dish in front of you.
Can I, as a bonus action, just do this, lift it up so that I can see?
Are you that strong?
Yeah.
You can do, but you would have to do an athletics check for this because it's quite a heavy piece of metal.
Okay.
I have to do an athletics check, and I'll let you do it as a bonus action.
That is an 11.
Yeah, you just about managed to get it up there. You got both your hands on this at the moment.
Yeah. So I'm just holding it up, and do I see the 3 orcs?
You see the 3 orcs, and you see them, and they've got javelins in their hands.
So I yell at one of them. Your father would want you to have some paella with us, as a vicious mockery.
What's the components for vicious mockery?
Verbal.
Is it just verbal?
It's just verbal.
Okay, just checking.
Yep. And he takes. Oh, so wisdom saving throw 12.
Ooh.
Your call is important. Please wait.
Da, da, da.
He fails.
So he takes 3 psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on the next attack roll until the end of his
Cool.
next turn. And then at the end of the turn,
He's viciously mocked. Is that like a charm? Can we just go with charm on that one?
No. You can put charmed on him. It's fine. I will remember if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Put it on there.
and then so just the shield falls back in front of me.
So throw it on top of one of the orcs.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
Tim, your turn.
All right, this is round 3.
Yes.
That'll be nice. Yeah.
These barrels look like they're just full of gasoline. It's just, are they? Yeah. Anyways, I'm barreling in there. Yeah. I'm no good.
Oh, bum.
That's your second dad joke of the night.
Yep, I'm gonna go take by the screen, the left flank, that handsome lady with the orc face there.
Okay, so you're running up there, are you? Yeah.
Yep. And I'm gonna take a swing. Oof, that's gonna be. Ooh, so that's a 26 to hit.
Hang on, let me think. The orc is got magical plate mail with a shield spell. With yeah, you hit.
Okay.
26. Come on.
1d8 plus 3.
Way to go, Sir Tim!
I'm gonna smite him. I'm gonna get this going. So
He's going full paladin. Do you hear this?
Yeah.
Full paladin.
That's his new oath, baby.
That's 8 slashing and 4 radiant. So 12 total.
The orc is still alive.
That radiant really didn't pump it out.
You see Tim's holy sword strike through the orc, but the orc, barely on its last legs, breaks a smile.
Ooh, stinker.
It's now the orc that was viciously mocked. The orc that is viciously mocked runs around and gets to the other side of Timothy.
I'll move him.
So he's flanking you with that creature. Not that one, not that one. Back, put him back.
For 3 miles.
It's the one that's viciously mocked. So it gets there and he tries to attack you. He's not stupid, this orc. He tries to attack you with his great axe.
Trying to say that the monster knows what he's doing.
Kind of, yeah. Ooh, does a 22 hit?
Oh, yes, it does. Shoot.
Take 9 points of slashing damage as a great axe embeds itself in the shoulder, in your shoulder.
Yep, gonna need a heal. Okay. The orcs know what they're doing. I'm glad
Okay.
it's smart.
Yep, the orc that is behind the barrel now throws his javelin towards. Hang on, where are you? You're there. Yeah, sorry, he's not that stupid. So he tries to throw his javelin, and what he's trying to do is trying to throw it over the paella dish and hit people behind you. But
It's a
it
big
bounces off the
paella
paella dish.
It is a
But it bounces off the paella dish. So doing, and it echoes round the cave that you can't hear that much because there's lots of water and dripping going on.
I definitely felt that one.
Yeah, you definitely felt that one. Moriana, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh, and I'm
Nice.
gonna approach the guy who's behind Sir Tim and try to hit him.
Yep. So as you're hitting him, you get advantage as well because you're flanking him.
Nice. Nice.
So that is +5 to the hit dice. That's good because that'd be 10 to hit.
Oof. What?
10.
Yeah.
Is that with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, okay, that's better. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, that's way better. And then it's a 7, 10, 11, 12 points of damage.
Hang on, which one were you hitting? Yep. You smack him in the back of the head with your staff as hard as you can, and you see him face down, collapse at the feet of Tim. He's dead.
Needed that little booger. You can pull his vicious mockery if you want, in case we vicious mock again.
Okay, and it's
Floor there. Thank you, Caitlin Marie Art, for the orcs.
Those are
okay.
good
It's the
looking
orc
orcs.
that's in front. It's the orc that's in front of you now, Tim.
Okay. The lovely lady.
He
with the
drops. Yeah, they drop the javelin that they were going to use because you've now closed in on them, and tries to hit you with his great sword, his great axe, sorry. And does an 18 hit?
No. As I'm getting real nervous and I'm getting real shieldy. Just plonk.
What is your AC now, anyway?
19, sir. 14. Half. I'm looking very half. Half.
I'm looking very halved.
Used to be.
Okay. You hear the orc. Actually, because do any of you understand orc?
I do.
Yeah, you hear them shout out, "They're here, boss!"
We're here for dinner. I brought the pan. See?
Zora, your turn.
All right. I am. So he's dead. I'm gonna sort of doot in between, I guess, Tim and Moriana to go for that orc that's directly in front of Tim, or goblin. Sorry,
Yep.
goblin is directly in front of Tim.
It's an orc. They're
Okay,
orcs.
orc. And I am going to hit it with my great axe. I am currently rolling with advantage because I have inspiration.
Set off the dead orc and like lunged at him.
Your choice. On that note, before you do that, Zora, just to let you know, you can use that inspiration on anything you want to, but also, as a barbarian, you could actually roll with advantage by recklessly attacking, and it just means that people get advantage to hit you for the rest of the turn. So it's your choice. Just to give you a heads up, you don't have to use the inspiration for attack if you don't want to.
Yeah, so I'm enraged right now, which means for the bear, I'm like not immune, but I'm
You're half damage. Half damage.
Yeah, half damage to everything except a psychic attack. Which I think I'm good. So let's just roll with advantage on this one.
Hey, thanks for the resub, Poison. Nice.
I was 18 plus 5, 23.
Hi, buddy.
That definitely hits.
Gosh, I hope so. And where's my 12?
Yeah, generally.
What do you know? We got that.
So 3, 5, 8. 8 damage.
Nice. By the way, someone's redeemed a Cthulhu's Revenge.
Oh, that
Uh-oh.
yeah, that was distal.
Okay, just checking.
That was more of a
Okay.
Manu thing. So that's going to be for a Skylar thing, taking a drinky drink.
Nice.
Okay, just checking which one that was. That's that one there. That's number 3. Yep, you hit him and you basically cleave straight through his torso as he hits the floor.
Orc is down.
Love it.
Orc is
Yeah.
down. Orc, yay! I'm gonna really make Kara mad.
Okay, just a question, since I haven't had inspiration a whole lot. Is that a one-time deal and it's gone now, or am I good through the rest of the
Yes,
day? Okay.
it's one time
My
and it's gone.
inspiration off.
She's like,
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Big action shots.
In general, reckless attack is
Mhm.
you're better off using reckless attack when you're raging than not. Just
Okay.
Unless there's lots of people around you.
right.
We got only one more left after this. Is that right?
That we know of.
That I can see on the camera right now.
correct. Yeah, just one.
That is very correct.
Well, there's apparently a boss, but that we weren't translated that. Bork was yelling something in Orcish.
Bork,
Oh,
it's your turn.
The big boss
See.
is here, and I'm just gonna do an athletics check again. That definitely passes. That's a 19 athletics check.
Yep.
Getting better at this, and I'm just gonna do a bonus action healing word real quick on Tim, so he gets
Oh, thank you.
1d4 plus 2, and I rolled a 4, so 6. He gets healed for 6. And then I'm gonna, at the other orc, I'm gonna go, your boss isn't gonna like my paella very well, is he? And that's vicious mockery.
Hang on. 2 secs. Remember we said if you're lifting it up, it's a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. Then I'll use the healing. I'll use that as my action.
You see, I'll let you do. Okay, cool.
I'll
Just
use
so
that as my
you know.
action. Yeah.
Wait, is there
Yep,
a cure?
cool.
Did I get the 6?
Yeah, you still get 6, Tim. Yeah.
And then the dish goes back down. My servos are not strong enough for this paella pan.
Otherwise, it'll be mechanically broken.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's
Tim, your go. You're up.
It's comedically better as well.
And take a swing on him. Oh no! Do we have inspiration? Tell me we have an inspiration.
I just used it.
I have an inspiration. Can I
Did
distribute
you
an
roll a
inspiration?
1, Timothy?
A party one? Do you have a party one?
No, it's my one.
I got a 1.
God, poor little sword drops out of your hand.
Yeah. Okay.
Your little glowy sword. Hey, I could really upset Tim now if I wanted to.
I
know you
hear that. It's like, it's okay. It's okay.
No, it's the orc's turn.
Oh no. I see Tim or Pete's eyes. Oh no.
Oh, he's so excited. Tim, just duck. Just like.
Are you gonna hit me with my sacred weapon?
The,
That's an
the orc looks down at this glowing sword and goes, huh, and he goes down and picks it up, and he tries to hit you.
It's got a pretty decent modifier. Nice.
Oh, he only rolls a 12, and it bounces off your armor.
Okay. Well,
That's not cool, man.
I'm so glad I got my mace back. Come on, Moriana.
Oh, sorry, I had to do that.
That was pretty good.
Every
Mariana, your turn.
I'm feeling it come back like every time. What's the worst thing I could do to Connor right now? That's it.
I'm gonna watch on Sunday just for this. Oh, man.
Okay, Mariana, your go.
All right, Moriana's gonna scurry around to the other side of him, going this way.
Yeah, Tim, do you want to move yourself up to next to that orc, because then you can flank it properly.
And I'm gonna cast Shillelagh.
Well, you don't need to cast Shillelagh. It's already cast.
Oh, pretend.
It's lasts for the combat.
Ready!
And that's a crit.
I'll get my sword back.
So what is that? That is 8, 9,
8 plus wisdom, which is
13.
plus the 8.
Plus the 2 for the 14 days. So
Yep.
it is 8.
Real quick, I want to say thank you to Hot Dog 1966 for the follow. Cool.
Thanks, Hot.
Welcome.
That is 13 hit points to the
If you
ugly
unfollow us,
green guy.
I'll pinch my dog. Just kidding.
Okay. As you smack the orc in the head, it falls forward, dropping his sword at Tim's feet.
Yes.
You know? But like, I'm looking like, did anybody see that? Looking at Zora specifically, it's just.
Okay.
He just felt like
At the end
I hope he's dead.
At the end of Mariana's turn, from the right-hand side, you see a big ogre running into combat.
From the right hand, is that from behind me?
Yes.
Like- Here? Okay. And this is the Mogre? This is the male ogre?
It's the male ogre. It's the Mogre. Yes.
The Mogre.
He runs up, and there's 2 people for him to attack.
With my back to him, I pick up the sword, like looking sword.
No, you won't. You won't pick up the sword because it's not your turn yet. Tim, the
What?
sword is just in front of you. You can't pick it up until your turn.
Yeah. I'm just messing around.
It's looking at you, going, "Pick me up." Okay, so the ogre comes in and tries. Who's he going to hit? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. I mean,
I'm gonna take a guess. Just
no, he goes for Zora. He tries. He hits you with an AC of 22,
Ooh.
and it would be it'll be 13 bludgeoning damage, but you only take 6. 6.
You
You
round
round
down.
down in D&D for some reason.
I'm good. We're still good here.
Nobody hits Zora.
Okay, it's your go, Zora.
Okay. So.
You got
Oh man. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and try to hit the big guy.
You can dim it.
14.
14. Hang on. The ogre's only wearing a loincloth, so
That's a
you
poor
hit
choice
it.
to run into battle with, my friend.
Yeah.
All right. Well, little maul 9 plus 5, 14 damage.
Okay, so you basically
I'm
slash him across.
swinging for the loincloth.
Yeah, so you slash him across the just above the loincloth, and you quite a deep gash in its guts.
Yeah, you heard it here. Deep dash.
Deep clash right above the loincloth, huh?
Yeah.
I thought you said that this was a mogre, not a fogre. But a bum. Carrying on.
Okay. It's okay. Go on. On Tim, just to let you know, on the left-hand side now, by the big rock that you've got there is going to be 2 goblins.
Oh, man. Handing the goblins. There you go.
One tries to shoot Mariana and fails drastically.
Yep.
And the other one tries to shoot Tim and fails drastically. But where they are, they go behind the rock, but they are unable to hide because it's not something that they can actually see. So they're basically hiding the other side of the rock so you can't see them. But they basically shot. You saw them and they went behind. Bork, your turn.
Lifting up the Pied field.
You see this massive ogre in front of you.
Gotcha. So 13 for that.
Yeah, you just about managed to get up.
Okay. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at a 2nd level. And I'm going to tell him, your wife laughed on the floor until her death. Only...
Oh.
Dark Bork is.
Oh.
Yeah, that was dumb.
That was a dork. A wisdom saving...
What's this?
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 12.
Yep. And if he fails?
Then he must immediately use his reaction and move as far
Wisdom
away.
saving throw.
At 12.
He's passed it because he rolled a 15, but -2 goes to 13. He's actually passed it. But
Okay. On it.
He's looking right at you now, as if you may have upset him slightly.
Gotcha. On his successful save, he takes half as much of the damage and doesn't have to move away. So he still takes, what did I say? 4d6. So he takes 8, 9, 11 psychic damage.
Lamb.
Yeah. He's not happy with you.
And then the shield
Tim.
goes down.
Picking up.
So you know there's two goblins shot in front of you, shot Moriana and yourself, but missed, and you know there's a massive ogre behind you. What are you gonna do?
Going for the ogre. Moriana. Goblins.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna turn around and smack the ogre. Oh, I'm gonna try to do this since I've got my sacred weapon. I'm gonna go two hands on this thing. I'm dropping the shield. It's like
You're dropping your shield.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you know, sometimes you gotta play Dungeons and Dragons. You know, gotta have some fun times, some spicy times. Come on, plus 17. 17 to hit.
you hit. You hit.
Add a smite on this because that was foolish. So 10 plus 3. I got 5 slashing. And 10 radiant. 15 total.
Nice. He's still alive.
Like that. He's still alive.
He's an ogre. Yeah. I'm saving one.
Okay. At this point, you see the bigger orc come behind the ogre and cast a spell on him.
Boo!
There's no boo. You heal yourself.
I know.
Okay, you see several of his wounds close up.
Several? Not all?
No, not all of them. No, he's had quite a bit of damage to him. He's just had some of them that filled up now.
Just wanted to see if I had value in this fight. All right, cool.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely have value. Moriana, your turn.
Okay. I am I'm gonna turn around and attack these goblins.
You're gonna have to run round the because they're the other side of that big rock. So they're not height. They're just sort of, you know they're there, but you can't see them. If that makes sense, you're gonna have to sort of go around a little bit to see them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna shift.
Ooh. I can shift into.
And so I can use my animal instincts to try to find them. I just shifting.
As soon as you walk round, you see them. They've done the classic. Their backs are next to the rock, trying to look like they're hidden.
Okay.
Classic goblins.
Classic.
Okay. And that pluses me up 4 temporary hit points.
Can't see shit in this thing.
Okay. Okay, and I will go over there and attempt to hit the first one that's hidden in the rocks.
Yep, cool.
And that is a 17.
Yeah.
Hit. And 12 hit points on that hit.
You kill it.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 secs a minute. 2 secs. Yeah, you kill it, and you also follow through and hit a bit of the goblin behind it as well.
Alright, good.
Oh, that's
Is there anything else you're doing, Moriana?
Nope, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay, the ogre, with sort of nearly tears in his eyes of being told about his loved one that was just viciously slain whilst laughing, basically looks towards the paella dish and runs at full force to the paella dish. So Tim and Zora, you get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Who, the ogre?
Run for it.
Pete, the best part of that is doesn't run towards Bork, runs towards the paella dish.
Yeah, that's what's there. Is it can't
16?
hit?
You just need to throw it up, Bork. Throw the paella dish up.
I got 7 slashing in there, Zora.
Okay, Zora, what's your attack roll for your attack of opportunity?
I don't even know where I'm looking for that on my thing.
And standard attack. Standard attack.
Oh, okay. You're talking what, like unarmed strike?
No,
No,
regular
with,
hit.
with your sword.
Just do
Regular
regular
hit with your
roll.
sword.
Oh, it's a +5, so 19.
Nice.
Okay, you hit. Roll some damage.
9 plus 2, 3, 14.
Okay, cool, nice. And Bork, can I have an athletics check from you, please?
Oh,
As he's basically he is basically running towards the thing. He's going to shoulder charge your paella dish.
I'm going to use Built for Success on this. So that's 19.
Yep. The ogre runs in. You think you're there. You've planted your feet. I've got this. I've got this. As he hits it, you go flying back 10 feet. The paella dish flies out of your hand, and you get smashed into the back of the wall.
Oh no!
And you take 2 points of damage as you hit the wall.
Worth it.
It's like a wet log as a club. It just kind of like it's like one log.
Just out of curiosity, what was his athletics check on it?
22.
42. Damn it. I thought 19 was pretty good.
Oh no! Yeah, it was good.
Awesome Poison. It's a good movie. Sorry,
What movie?
D&D. I've only watched it like 20 times. I watched it on the plane last night with Gabby.
If it weren't on,
Okay.
it's on Paramount, isn't it?
Prime.
It's on Prime?
Yeah.
Get it on Prime.
Ooh.
Yes, you can.
Guess what we're watching tonight?
Zora,
All right. Smashy time.
it's your turn. Obviously, the ogre basically ran past you. You see Bork thrown against the wall as he hits the floor next to the
Little
wall.
cogs and gears spinning off.
Yeah,
after.
yeah. And the pile of dish is like a dong as it's hit the floor and sort of.
All right. Little beast-like snarl, and I come running at it with the great axe again.
Are you going for that ogre?
The big guy, yeah. That little big boy. 17 plus 5, 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, a whole soul. Okay. All right. 9. Why always 9s? 9s plus 5. 14 again.
But that's not a bad dice roll on a d12.
I mean, that's like 3 times in a row. I like this dice. This dice stays out of the dice bag of awful.
You don't want to
So-
tell the dice that you like it, because then, you know what I
I
mean?
mean, nobody
Yeah.
likes you. Nobody likes you. Calm down.
Moriana, the goblin that you've just beaten over the head with and killed its friend, walks forward, comes towards you, does like a little feint action as it stabs you with a scimitar, or slashes you with a scimitar, and rolls a nat 20,
Oh no!
and does 12 points of damage. As it's literally just done some fun little sidestep, as if some massive inspiration occurred to this goblin that he could do that.
Okay.
And then he disengages as a bonus action and runs the other side, around the side from you of that big boulder.
Not getting an opportunity attack.
No, because he disengaged as his bonus action because he's a goblin and they're nasty like that.
He's a rogue and he knows how to rogue.
So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's basically the other side of that now, and he's
is he hiding?
he can't actually hide because he disengaged, so he can't do both. So, but he's gone out of your eyesight. In his mind, if he can't see you, you can't see him.
Okay.
Okay, so now Goblin's dead. Top of the round, Bork. You are currently on the floor. Your pile of dishes bounce sort of 10-15 feet away as it's been knocked out of your hands.
Do you have
What are you doing?
You got a bad touch spell?
I'm going to cast Command.
Okay, so what's that? A wisdom saving throw?
It's a wisdom saving throw, yeah.
10.
Yes. And he's going to. I'm going to tell him to grovel.
So one word, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Grovel.
As he gets down, he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you."
And
It's on his knees at the moment.
yeah, so he's prone. So he's prone. Until and then ends its turn. So that seems silly.
That's
So he falls prone and then ends its turn, but it's on my turn.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you end your turn basically.
Yeah. So yeah, and as a bonus action,
Command is a level 1 spell, so it's like it doesn't do much.
right. So then as a bonus action, I'm going to. Who needs a heal? Did I?
I'm still struggling.
I'll cast.
I'm 2/3. I'm good.
Okay. I'll cast another healing word on Sir Timothy, and he gets 6. Nice.
Thank you, buddy. Oh no.
Right, Tim, your go.
So he's prone.
Yep.
Nice. I'm
So
going
you get
in.
advantage.
Yep.
And he takes.
I'm
Well, he's not incapacitated, so he doesn't take full damage. Correct.
Yeah, it's just
No, he's not. He doesn't take crit. No.
All right. You just saved me. All right. I'm going in. Still, I've got my shield because it's got the little. Is it on my back? You know what I mean? Do I just slip it onto my back with the backpack kind of string with the?
In combat, you'd have had to have dropped your shield.
It's dropped through it. I'm running over, two-handed advantage. 19, so that's 26 to hit.
That hits.
I'm gonna go all in. I'm gonna smite him as well. I'm gonna use my last slot. Great. That's 13 slashing. How'd that go?
Yep.
And 7 radiant. 20 total.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
As he's groveling, leaning over him, and I'm just gonna be like, you're kneeling before Tyr, and just come down and just skewer it a good Roman death right down the back of his spine.
You're a good boy. Sorry, I'm talking about death, and you're just a handsome little guy.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It's like your wife.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Oh,
Bork's kind of dark, and he doesn't know it.
He's not programmed with empathy.
No,
Nice.
only empathy for his friends.
okay. So as you've done that, Tim, the big orc comes out from where it is, looks at you, and sort of hurls some. Basically, you hear him. Actually, 2 seconds to make sure I got the right one. Yeah, you hear him basically saying that you've destroyed my tribe. Now it's your turn to die. As he walks forward to attack Tim. You see him hold his hand out,
Oh boy.
start chanting some various nasty words, and he tries to touch you inappropriately.
Are they in Orcish? Or is it in
Yes.
something else?
In Orcish, you hear him basically. He's about to.
So he's melee?
He's going to be. Yep. Yep. Melee. Yep.
He's about to touch you. Oh, I know what this is.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, sir. Thank you for the hit points, Bork.
Is this what killed the troll?
Wait, does a Groomch have that?
If he's a priest, he's a
Yes.
cleric. Then yes.
Oh boy. Hey boy.
Do you remember that?
24 points of necrotic damage.
Oh shit.
That was close.
As you feel basically your energy being siphoned into his hand.
Golly. That's all of it. You guys, I'm, yes.
You're right there.
Not, yeah, yeah. 0.02% of gas right now.
Moriana, it's your turn. You've heard. Tim, did you scream when this happened?
I'm just doing like like all that air get knocked out of your chest kind of thing,
Yeah.
and I'm just, yeah.
You feel very cold at the moment as
Yep.
your energy's sort of been necrotically siphoned from you.
Crud.
Well, I'm gonna take a break from chasing after that goblin, and I will go and flank this guy.
Nice. Your worst. Do your worst.
Tim,
Yeah.
you remember hearing stories of Henry killing a troll with his finger, and
That's
was
right.
it.
That's right. Now I'm the one getting. Now, yes. See, stopped early on that one. Stopped early.
This is
Usually
how we get to adults only.
Gonna hit him with my quarterstaff.
we should have been only Feyrunes.
That's one.
That's my girl. Woo! Get her, Wolfie.
So what is that? Another 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, another 13 points of damage.
Those are
Okay.
max.
Yeah, that's my max. Sorry, I don't have any.
That's good.
Nice. So you've done 13 damage. You, it sort of hits him in the back. What AC did you hit anyway?
It's a nat 20.
It was a net, yeah.
Oh,
20.
oh, okay. Stop rolling that 20s. That's only I'm allowed to do that.
Ooh, did I get a
Did
vampire?
I get another roll?
No, you didn't get a vampiric touch. It was just inflict wounds.
You max damage. Yep,
Thanks
and
for
then
the
another
raid. Who raided
That's
us?
not total.
Who? Wait. Hey, thanks for the raid, Gazumba. Lord Gazumba, thank you.
Hey, Lord Kazumba, thank you. So that's 13 total.
15 total.
15. All right.
15. Okay, cool. Nice bit of damage there.
Whoa. Thanks, Lord Kazumba. We're fighting a
Blue
group
Box
right
RPG. Blue Box raid. Yeah.
now. Nice. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Who's
Okay,
up?
so Moriana's go. Zara, it's your turn.
Come
Okay.
on, Zara. You got it.
All right. The Grunch, whatever the hell this thing is. All right. Pandax, like. Oh, don't fuck up. Don't mess up. Sorry, that was almost a non-PG word. 17 plus 5, 22.
That definitely hits.
God, I hope so. Damage rolled. 11 plus 5, 16.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's
All the
go.
times I needed to hit that. Like, I just haul off and I aim for the neck and I'm going for the carotid, man.
Oof.
Okay. So now it's the goblin's turn that has been left behind. The goblin.
I died from a goblin. I quit. I quit.
He'd get an opportunity attack if he went past you.
The
No.
goblin comes up behind Moriana and tries to attack her.
Let's go, buddy.
Oh, thank God. I mean,
Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Take 7 points of damage as you're slashed across the back of a scimitar.
how you doing? Ooh-wee.
I'm good.
Ooh-wee, it's a good fight. Pete.
As a reaction, can I go in my pocket and eat 7? No, I can only eat 1.
No,
Damn it.
no, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, you can only do that as an action or on your turn.
Yikes. All right.
Okay, so now the goblins. He then disengages and steps. He's got like 10 feet of movement, so he just sort of steps back from you. So he's just not in melee combat with you.
Copy.
And at this point, it is the start of the round again, and it is Bork's turn. Bork, in front of you, you've got the guy in all the furs and all that seems to be wanting to cast lots and lots of spells and upset people. And you've just seen a goblin sort of in your eye line shoot out, attack Moriana, and step back out of combat.
Stay focused, Bork. Stay focused.
I also just saw Sir Timothy take a giant hit to the face with a boop. He got booped in the face. So I'm going to run up to Sir Timothy and cast Cure Wounds at a 2nd level.
Nice.
So he gets
And you-
2d8 plus 2. So he gets 9.
Thank
And
you.
as I run away, I'm gonna go, this one's for you too! And I'm gonna cast a healing word on him as well, so he gets another 1d4 plus 2.
Nice.
And not that much. He gets another 3 from that.
Dude, that's a lot. That's a lot.
And
I'm out of smoke.
if I can get my paella dish and just like get underneath it, cool.
You can get to it. You'll need to actually, because it's quite heavy. You'll actually need to take a bonus action or so to actually grab it and pick it up.
But I'm gonna get to the paella dish and get to it.
Tim, your turn.
Swinging. I feel emboldened by getting that heal, and I'm going straight for the gooch. The gooch. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
All right, so I dropped my shield still, so I'm two-handing this thing. That's 6 slashing.
Okay, cool.
Whew, this is a beefy guy.
He's bigger than your average orc, put that way. If size mattered, he's a bit bigger than your average orc. Okay, it's now his turn.
Oh boy.
He looks around. He's trying to see who's actually still in the fight, who's not. He then looks at Tim, and you see him with a flick of his wrist cast spiritual weapon, and a spear appears.
Okay. Got one of those.
Tries to attack Tim. Does a 20 hit you, Tim?
Yep.
That take a massive 4 points of damage.
All right. Man, I gotta go back and tally how much I've taken this sesh.
And then you see him.
Bard heals for the win.
You then see him with his spear So pick up his spear and try to attack you with his spear. 17.
That hits. That hits my AC. Hey, if anybody's out
cool.
there in your, if you hit us a follow, if we make it to what did we say, 75, we got a giveaway. So
Well, we just reached 450, so
450, nice.
So, nice. So 17. So this does a little bit of damage against you then. Cool. Okay. Right. So that is 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh no! What? Oh no! I'm sleeping. Boo!
Okay. As he stabs, you see Tim collapse over, holding the spear, as he falls to the floor. As the eye pulls the spear out, and with a wicked smile goes, "Who's next?" In Orc, the only person who understands that is Bork, but he still says it because that's just what he does.
So that's my third death. that's two this campaign.
Moriana, your turn. You see Tim take a spear to the chest and fall down.
Yeah, I can't exactly go through this guy, and I'm about to die. So I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself,
Smart moves.
giving me advantage 2,8. Oh Christ!
Sad plate mail noises.
Giving me sad rolls.
You do realise, Tim, the scary thing about that attack is if you had your shield, it wouldn't hit you.
Oh.
No.
Tell that to your ogre, homeboy.
No, what I mean is your shield that you put on you drops because you're using your sword two-handed. Just your normal shield.
Hey, Heroes Evermore, welcome, buddy.
that's a
I
mirror
heal
move.
her. So I do my Cure Wounds. I gave myself 7 hit points back,
Nice.
and
Cool.
I'm gonna just try to make myself small.
Zora, your turn.
All right. I am not gonna make myself small right now, and I'm just gonna keep swinging for the fences on this guy.
Nice. Come on, Zora.
Great. 18 plus 5, 23.
Nice.
That definitely
Good when I need to
hits.
be good. Good when I don't fuck up damage dice. I mean, don't screw up damage dice. Hey, look, it's another 9 plus 5, 9 plus 5, 14. I can do
How
that.
do you want to do this?
Nice.
I am looking at this guy. I am gonna lock eyeballs in his beady little eyes. Off, like you can see the full torso twist, and she just, I mean, like Babe Ruth never had a hit this good. Straight across the carotid. His head goes flying off, tumble, 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 and makes a little sick wet thud against the wall.
As you do that, anyone that's watching this,
Me.
you swear that you actually saw like a spectral bear come up around Zora and smack the head of this orc off. Okay.
It does like
Or-
the red Sonya thing, like the head. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like the
Yeah.
wax.
The orc. At this point, you hear like a yelp come from the goblin, and you see him
like
book
a
it out.
dog. Like,
Yeah, like literally, I'm not hanging around here, and you see him run out the corridor to the left-hand side, like towards the water entrance.
Oh, okay.
Can I cast
that.
vicious mockery on him as he's doing that?
as he's running away.
Not yet, because it's going to get where it is. It's going to get into the corridor. You probably can't see it at this point, Bork.
But he already
But
used
start
his
your
turn,
turn.
didn't he? Why are you-
That was his turn to
Oh, it's
move.
his turn.
He's right at the
Okay.
end of the turn. Yeah, he didn't do it out of turn because that's not fair. That's cheating. So he
That's
runs
fair.
off the
Okay,
end of his
okay,
turn.
okay.
Start of the round. Bork, it's your turn. You've seen the goblin run off down the corridor, and
Bring me
you've
back
seen
to
the,
life, homie?
I got you.
Oh, okay, thanks.
So you're gonna hear,
Good stuff.
you're just gonna hear a bunch of clip clopping over the ogre, over the eye of the groomish, and I'm just gonna yell. I'm like, "That's what your mom said!" And vicious mockery.
So it's a wisdom saving throw, DC 12.
12.
He fails miserably.
He takes 4.
He's still alive.
Almost got him.
I was hoping for the vicious mockery kill.
Oh, no.
Tim, I'm going to roll your death saving throw. Okay, and he's dead. Moriana, your turn.
Andy's dead. What?
I love how there's like no pause. Just Andy's dead. Okay, moving on.
No,
Morion,
in my initiative sheet, the one after Tim was the Eye of Gromish, and I said, sorry, oh, he's dead, so he's not happening. I wasn't saying Tim's dead yet. Right,
Not
Moriana.
quite dead yet.
Oriana goes over and kneels next to Sir Timothy and lays her hand on his plate metal
What?
and
On his what?
him.
His plate
Family
metal.
show.
You're heating metal on him. That's not very nice.
Heat metal? Just kidding.
I mean, I'm not. Okay, I'll hold his hand and I'll cast. 4, 8, 11, plus 3, right?
I like the sound of what you just said, though.
11, 12, 13, 14. For 14 hit points.
Nice.
Tim, you go as you come to life.
I prefer than that
Yeah.
sound. Yeah.
No. You might prefer it, but you were dead. So
When
no
you,
matter.
when you come back to life, you don't get to choose the sound you make.
No. You don't come back. You don't come back from dead and go, "Oh, I'm all right. Yeah, fine. Okay, and carry on."
Handing a good berry, that's a non-action, right?
Can I,
Is that a
hand,
bonus action?
can I hand him something?
A bonus? Is that like
You
a
can
help?
you can drop some berries on the floor next to him. Yes.
I will give him 4 berries.
Thanks for the bit. Not very graceful.
Are those like
work
are,
on
are those like grapes in a tent? Like
that.
Okay. So as you've done that. Right now, just make sure. Yep. So you've done that, Moriana. We're now at Zora. Zora, you feeling elated after just taking the head of this ogre off. You did see the goblin run that way, and you heard him yelp when Bork cast a spell on him.
Okay. We basically just needed to clear out the majority of this, or do we need to clear everything for them to feel safe in here? I'm asking because my intellect isn't that high and hoping somebody will answer me.
There's one more tunnel.
don't hit him.
All right, I guess I'll go lumbering after him. I turn and as much as somebody this large and enraged can scamper, kind of go scampering after the goblin.
Okay, as you get close, you get 30 feet away from him. He's about 35 feet away from you. You can throw a hand axe if you've got him.
I do,
got
in
any
fact,
more?
have an hand
Yep.
axe still.
It's over 20 feet, so it is going to be disadvantage.
All right, so I'm going to roll 2 and get the lowest of the 2.
You can't recklessly
You
do
can't
that
recklessly
either.
attack with a rage.
No.
No.
Yeah, I have 16
No.
and 15, so 15 plus 5. It's a dirty 20.
Nice, you hit.
That's a d6. Sorry.
There's no point rolling damage. There's really no point rolling damage.
Okay.
In one session? Zora's the MVP on this round.
You see the goblin running away. Zora runs forward, pulls out her hand axe on as she's striding, throws it straight into the back of the goblin, and the goblin falls flat on the floor, and his face hits the pool of water that he was about to run to.
Split its little skull right open.
And at that point, we'll end combat.
Oh man.
Oof.
All right.
Bork doesn't
Who's
breathe.
better at digging ditches now, Tim?
Bork doesn't
I
breathe.
look at her and I wink and I pull my hand axe out and I'm like, this looks like my shield.
Bork, so
Just-
Bork doesn't breathe at all, but he's going.
I think there's one more.
Just that.
There's one more cave to go down that we haven't seen, right? There's one more.
Yep.
doorway. I'm gonna do 10 lay on hands and eat those good berries. So that's what, 15 total?
Here, can I get,
All right.
can I get a few?
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
As we're because you're doing that, because obviously you're doing that. Your blade's lost its power at this point.
okay.
Just saying, you've.
All right.
I'm also going to cast Mend on myself and take a hit die.
I'll give you 5. I gave
I'm
her
not
5.
saying I'm dying, but I could take a little.
Yeah, can I wear those heels, guys?
I'm spent. If you could take mending, that would be great. But
Yep, I'll give you 5 as well. Zora. And I'm out.
Remember, you had 2 extra, Tim.
Oh, then I'm saving those last 2 to save someone's life.
All right.
Right,
That's
that's
pretty
right.
good.
So we'll take
I would say write that down because I'm not going to remind you again.
Okay, thank you. Ooh. I like it.
the good thing for mine is I just adjusted it on my sheet. I can just add 2 for 2 weeks.
Yep. So there.
You just have to tell me when 2 weeks is up.
There we go.
Yeah.
If I can, I'm gonna pump a divine sense as well. If we got a
Okay,
second.
and what's your divine sense do for you?
I can detect celestial fiend, undead. Within 60.
You sense nothing like that within 60 feet.
Okay. And then you guys wanna head down this last corridor?
Let's do it.
We'll search all their coinage here, but you know what I mean. Eventually,
Okay.
we'll come back
Yep.
and search the Groomsh and stuff.
Okay,
so we'll-
as you start to go down the corridor, Moriana, with your passive perception, you notice that the floor of this cave.
There's lava.
No, because you all would have noticed that, Tim. Come on. You notice that the floor of this tunnel, once you go around the corner, is probably the cleanest you have ever seen any cave in your life. There isn't a little speck of dirt, there's not a little rock, there's not any type of dust.
Fine. I can't. No. Back up.
Sorry, we're yelling at each other. There we go. That's it.
Okay, yes.
So as you go in the corridor, you're looking around. It's absolutely pristine.
All right.
Why is this cave so clean?
My whole 9 points of wisdom. Huh, that's weird. Keeps on
Yeah.
strolling.
With my helm on, like, what cave? Just gonna keep pressing.
Okay, keep walking down then. Get around
Yeah.
to the corner.
I have an advantage on my wisdom checks.
What's the worst that happened? Died twice in a day?
Yes, that's exactly the worst that could.
Would anybody want to check for traps? Oh, shoot.
Where's Noidek?
I think we would notice a trap.
Yeah, you.
Okay, but for real, if we did have like Noidek with us, he would be checking for traps, right, Pete?
He's not there though, is he? Him and Fleet are out doing things,
Doing like annoying things.
bro things. They got,
Prestidigitation, yet again.
they got they got some bro time together. Because you know how well those two get on in.
Yeah,
Okay.
they get along so well, like oil and water.
Yeah. Okay. So you're walking. You going down the corridor anymore?
Yes, I am gonna stroll blindly down this corridor because I am too dumb to know otherwise.
Okay.
Here, I can wild shape one more time.
Okay. What are you wild shaping into, or are you staying in human form at the moment?
I am gonna wild shape into a mouse again and move forward.
Okay. So you staying? You going a bit further than the party,
Yeah.
or are you? Okay.
Before I do, I'm gonna say, stay here real quick. I'm just gonna peek around the corner. And I turn into a mouse and I scurry off to look down the hallway and around the corner.
Okay. So where are you looking? Just as you're looking around the
Here.
it's basically the
I don't have a mouse, but I'll use the wolf.
Ooh, I got a mousey for you.
And I'm just looking around over there.
Okay. Yep, you are looking around, you're looking down the corridor, and so far you can't actually see anything unless, do you want to do a proper passive or a proper perception check?
Yeah, let's do an actual perception. A mouse perception check, I guess, probably.
Yeah, mice. Okay.
We all.
So you're looking around. So you're looking at from a mouse perspective, you're looking around, you can't see anything, 'cause nothing looks out of the ordinary down here.
Are you coming up with it?
Okay. I come. No, I said
Oh, you stay.
to wait
Okay.
until I come back. So I'll come back to him and I go squeaky, squeaky, and I do like a circle and like I kind of my claw.
You do your sort of basically your sign language as the mouse.
Yeah,
Squeaker,
exactly.
squeak, squeakums. Squeak, squeakums.
Yep.
Squeak squeakums.
Okay.
And she means, let's go.
Okay, so you all get down to that corner part then?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna like scurry in front of them until I start to hear anything or see light.
Okay, so can you move yourselves up to that cornery thing so I can see so thank you. You're there. Look at that. Isn't that good? Okay, cool. Okay. As you start to walk down that area, who's got that? Just need to look at your passive perceptions a second.
Hi, Tim.
We don't have passive
Okay.
perception. What are you talking about?
The only person that actually you hear from behind you
Oh.
as you turn round, Moriana. The other side of the party, you see a black ooze-like creature from the top of the ceiling, sort of, and land, blocking the hallway. So it's blocking your escape.
Is it a gelatinous cube?
It's of that ilk. It's jet black. Looks like, do you know, obviously you guys have seen Venom. That type of black, oozy, tendrily type. As it just lands. And at this point, do you want to stay in the initiative order you had last time, or do you want a new one? Your choice.
Initiative order. That's the first time.
I would also like a new initiative order, also because we've gone out of combat and I have to go back into a rage. So,
Yeah, okay. Can I have some more initiatives from you guys then, please? Okay, did anybody get above 20?
No.
Did anybody get above 16?
Oh, hold on. Oh no.
Did anybody get above 11?
I got an 11.
Okay. Anybody get above 6?
I got a 9.
I got 7.
What'd you get, Mariana?
A 3.
Oh my god.
Nice.
You know what? If you're gonna get a nat 1 on something, it might as well be the initiative roll.
It only matters for the first turn, really. So, Bork, you've basically seen this jet black oozy-like thing land on the floor, and it with a big squelch as it hits the floor.
Ooh, it makes sounds.
What do Oh yeah. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna say
What are you up to, Bart?
I've seen better puddings in my paella dish. Wisdom 12.
As vicious mockeries go, like not best, but okay.
What's the rules on vicious mockery?
It just says make
Does
a
it have to
wisdom
have a certain
saving.
intelligence?
It does. No, it doesn't say that. That was Tasha's.
Oh, okay. Does it
This
have to
is-
understand you?
Yeah. It just says you string insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature that you can see in range. They don't have to understand you. They just have to hear me.
Okay, in that case, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so is it wisdom saving throw? Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw 4 or 12. Yeah.
It fails.
And takes 4 and has a disadvantage on the next attack.
Nice.
I've seen better black hair puddings in my paella
Not that you
dish.
even not that you even know it's a pudding.
No.
We know this. Come on.
Totally blacker than yours.
Okay, Zora, your turn.
I'm going to hit the ooze with an axe.
With your what?
With my axe, I guess.
Oh, okay, good.
So is this your great axe, or a hand axe? I want to know.
Wait, where am I? I'm not quite up to it yet. You know, I don't trust this thing. I'm gonna chuck a hand axe at it.
Okay,
10 plus 5, 15.
you hit.
Grew up.
Where's my 6?
What is this stuff now?
6 plus 3, 9 damage.
Nice.
Do I
As you
lose
hit
my
it-
hand axe into it?
Your hand axe hits the ooze as you start to see it, and it basically just dissolves it.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay, well, I guess I don't have a hand axe anymore.
It's gone.
Unequip. Noted.
Tim, your turn. You've just seen Zora.
Don't hit it with
throw-
your good sword.
You've just seen Zora throw your hand axe at it, and it's basically melted it as it hit the.
Oh, crud.
We should probably just run by this thing and get the
Yeah,
F
like,
away.
let's run away. Run away.
It's currently blocking the tunnel.
Completely?
It's
Yep.
just on one side, right? What about in front
No.
of us? Like, could I run that way?
Oh yeah, it's blocked. It's where you've come from. It's blocked. It's not
Cool,
where
let's just keep
it's-
going. Let's go to where we were going.
Sure wish I had a magic weapon right now that I just ran out of for the day. Let's see. Thinking. All right.
Sure wish I had
Board-
something else other than vicious mockery.
I mean, it does damage.
Or baby bard.
That's
It's
all I
like
have
the
left.
hand axe- The hand axe was dissolved on contact?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm screwed.
Oh, crud.
Sorry, actually, where you see it, you do see the axe. It's just it is literally like burning away as if it's in acid. It's not quite gone completely with one hit.
Did it look like it did any damage to the thing?
Oh,
She's
yeah, it
dumb
did
enough
damage.
that she's like up like do I grab it? Do I try?
I'm gonna try to hit it with a mace. Oh.
I have absorb elements. I could try to like wrestle it and absorb.
I wouldn't do that. Yeah, but I mean, do anything. Yeah, I don't think it's an element.
You can try.
More than
Okay, so
is what's important. We're on
I don't
the
know.
side, yes.
I don't really know what it is.
I'm gonna
Tim,
try to
your turn.
mace.
You hit him with a mace. Okay, cool. Go roll a hit.
22. Nope.
Cool.
That's,
Can you
24.
move Tim up to melee as well, please?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And teacher.
And that's 6 bludgeoning.
Okay. And you take 4 acid damage as blackness splatters onto your skin and burns you.
Oh boy. Did it look like it did any damage with my...
Yeah, no, you did damage. But it still splattered you and hit you for some damage as well.
Yikes. Well, we can do damage. We're just gonna have to slug this one out, Zara, and hope we don't die.
I'm gonna run out of weapons, man.
I hear. I got a, you know what I mean? Like, I got a hand axe that you can see the hand axe in the back of my... Go for it. We'll try to dig it out.
Okay. It's now the creature's turn. Because, see, I'm not going to say what it is yet. Does 18 hit him?
No, I've got my shield back.
Okay, cool.
Yikes.
Actually, no, actually, two secs. Important news, important. No, that's fine. Do it. Carry on.
If
Ashley.
the creature's wearing chainmail, he is now melted.
No. Something should have happened last round, but I won't do it because otherwise it will screw things up. So I will remember it for next time. Okay. So
Mariana,
that's its turn.
Sigmar?
Moriana. Your turn.
Think we're...
Okay, I am going to, as a bonus action, unwild shape back into my normal self. I am going to... Well, that's a bonus action. Okay, I'm gonna catch Shillelagh as my action and move up behind Sir Timothy.
So you're not getting in melee range, you're just behind Sir Timothy.
Bonus action.
Yeah.
So both bonus actions, but
Yeah.
I can only do
Yeah.
2.
But you can still hit, right?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think so.
No, if you use a bonus, you're good.
No, I don't. They're 2 actions, but like they're
Yeah.
both like bonus actions.
Yeah.
So I can only do it. One is an action and one is a bonus action, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay. Right, we're ready to go. So, where's my sheet gone? I've lost my piece of paper. There it is. So, start of the round. Bork, it's your turn. In front of you is this black death thing.
So I'm going to hurl another insult at this thing and say, you could do so much better.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 15. He's passed that one.
Oh, so he doesn't take
Next
anything
time, tell
from
him his
that.
dad's disappointed in him.
Yeah, the dad disappointed is definitely the route for the best vicious mockery. thus far.
Yeah.
The advantage of this one is he doesn't get disadvantage on attacking somebody next turn, and that's
That
a
is
good
true.
thing.
Outside of that, I'm going to give old Sir Timothy a bardic inspiration, and you see a star pop up around him and just start orbiting him. And I'm just going to wait to see what happens to him. So you have inspiration, Sir Timothy.
Zora,
Bardic
your
inspiration. You have a bardic inspiration.
Honestly, I just lost one of my weapons, and I don't want to lose my other one. I kind of want to run away right now, down the hallway that we were headed down to begin with.
You could punch it. You could punch it.
No, the way that you came in is blocked by the
Yes.
black pudding, so you'd have to
Yes.
go toward.
In the direction
Okay.
that we were kind of like headed down.
Okay,
right?
cool.
Like,
Yeah, you can run down there if you want.
I'm gonna. Hey guys, follow me. And what's my run? 30.
30.
Move forward 30 feet.
Yeah,
And
you can.
what do I see?
So you got tunnel.
Cool. Hey guys, it's clear for 30 feet. Follow me.
Also, can you see in the dark?
I have no dark vision.
Yeah, it's pretty dark down there.
Anything down that way, just so you know. Way.
Can I, as an action while I'm walking, light this lovely torch that I own?
Of course you can.
Fantastic. Strike, strike, strike as I'm walking. Come on, guys. This way. Here we go. Let's go. Follow me.
As you do that, you look down this corridor again. This goes for quite a while, and yeah, there is not again a speck of dirt or anything on here. It must be that this creature has basically taken everything. Yeah.
That sounds, yeah.
Well, that's my mama.
Hey guys, I don't think I'm that smart, but I'm pretty sure this thing is hurting us down this tunnel. We might as well just go.
Tim, your turn.
I feel you.
Zora's gone off.
I got a feeling that you came here for loot, and the loot's on the other side of this thing. I'm gonna just...
Alexa, play "I've Got a Feeling" by Black Eyed Peas.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I'm gonna take. Now I'm gonna drop the shield and double hand my longsword. Oh man, I got a feeling slashing's no good on this one, but I'm gonna try it. Screw it. Bardic inspiration anyway. So it's 19. Do I need my inspiration?
So
I'm not going to tell you.
okay, so Tim, you can use your bardic inspiration to add a d6, and if you do, then the creature has to make a con save and takes thunder damage equal to the bardic inspiration die.
That's what I'm doing. So that's 5 slashing and 2 thunder.
Okay, cool. So that's a total of 8.
Yep.
Okay, as you do that, you slice through the pudding, and the pudding splits into 2.
That's what I thought. All right. Okay. All right.
And I've got to do some maths now. Hang on. So it's got...
So it's actually split into 2? Yeah?
Yep, there's now
Oh,
2 of
son
these
of a
creatures.
Bitch.
I'm just gonna back us up a little bit so we have better camera angle thingies.
Look at that bling on your hand.
Is that a real topaz or aquamarine?
It's topaz. Yeah.
Okay, Tim, you do anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, cool. Okay, so Tim, there's 2 creatures in front of you now.
Yep.
Any idea what they're going to do?
Yep.
Okay.
This is a
So
bad
first
idea.
one, and you've also dropped your shield, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, that's a lot of damage.
Dang. Come on, dude.
Take 11
Holy
acid
crap.
damage.
I think Pete did this on
And-
purpose for the ogres.
Ow. Okay.
And Tim, you feel the armor that you're wearing getting pitted as the acid from the black pudding, because it is a black pudding, is eating at your armor. You lose 1 AC off your armor.
Alrighty. All right. So 16. All right.
Black pudding.
Second
So
one
it's
to
made of
attack you.
blood.
Second one attacking. Does a
Okay.
16 hit you?
Yep.
Oh, take crap, 9 points of
Alright.
points of acid damage,
I'm out. That's 3.
and -1 to your AC.
All right. Okay. I'm out. I'm unconscious.
Moriana, it's your turn.
Well, I am going to attempt to drag Sir Timothy away from the pudding, and I will cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, cool.
Oh, guacamole.
And he gets 11 hit points back.
Thanks, buddy.
Nice.
Run away.
I don't think we're gonna be able to go anywhere in the other direction. Thanks, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
This got
Oriana,
spicy.
can you do that like that spell you did outside? Was it wild growth or something like that?
Cool.
I don't have any other second level spells left.
Dang it.
Cannot.
Okay. And we are right at the top of the round. Bork. Tim's just dropped. He's been pulled out of the combat. He's been healed. None of you are in melee range at the moment with these black things. And it is your turn. And there are now two of them quite separately doing things.
Don't go away, we leave them alone?
They're weaker,
Are they?
spread apart. Yeah.
I'm gonna say, you know what? Vanilla puddings are better.
So which one are you casting that on? The one on the left or the right? Just so I know.
The left one.
Okay. It fails.
2. It takes 2.
Okay. And that one's got disadvantage.
And then I'm gonna cast another bardic inspiration on Sir Timothy, so you get another D6 when that happens. And then I'm out of that.
Do you staying where you are?
No, I'm gonna move back as far as I can, so 30 feet. Or
Okay.
whatever makes sense, so
That's
that I
fine.
can still see them.
That's fine, yep. Zora, your turn. You've heard the death screams of Sir Timothy. And
My mace. That's just take my mace.
There's like basically nothing I could do other than, I guess, avenge him by quick run back, grab the mace, run back out.
Punch it.
And
Unarmed strike
lose
it.
my fist.
You have fisticuffs.
I don't want to lose my fist. I'm pretty sure it would burn my fist off. Like, let's just keep going. How about this? Can I just like throw Tim over my shoulder and pick up his mace in the other hand and like keep shuffling forward?
could I have an
Cool,
athletics check from you just to see how well you do that?
Yes, I can. Plus what did you give me? 2?
+2.
Right now, +2. For the next 14 days. Heck yeah.
Yep. As if this was foretold. Foreshadows in any way.
10 plus 17.
Yep, you easily lift Tim up over your shoulder, grab his mace, and go down the corridor.
Okay.
No,
Follow me.
Boo.
Thank goodness Tim doesn't have any issues with strong women.
Okay, so do you want to move Zora down there with Tim?
Yeah.
And Tim, it is now your turn. You are in the arms of Zora.
Okay.
You've been woman-handled down the corridor.
Yeah.
Alexa, play Arms of an Angel by Sarah McLachlan.
I guess since, all right, clearly you want to go to the end of the cave. Now I'm here. I'm like, I will clear the rest of the cave to find out that I'm pretty sure we have to kill this. So I'm gonna move as far as I can down the way.
Okay. Can you get to the end? Is there? I can't see it on the thing here. Okay, yeah, you get to a tunnel, you get to the end of a tunnel, and at the end of it, again, this is absolutely pristine.
Yeah.
There's nothing in this room at all in terms of bits of rock, bits of dust or anything. Looking round, all the way around, even to the ceiling, is immaculate, solid stone.
Yep, I'll just shout back to her. There's nowhere to go. Hit it with a mace.
I'm like,
Hit it with the
you
mace.
want to lose that too, man? Okay.
The mace worked. The mace worked. The sword slashing doesn't. Like that's. I'm trying to be like, stay in the game. You know what I mean, and not be meta. Like, use the mace.
Use the force, Luke.
Oh my God! Take the mace from her. I just yelled someone.
Give it to me, I'll hit it.
All right, sorry,
Okay.
whose turn is it? Pete.
It's now the two little black puddings.
Oh man, I'm closest to him.
Yeah, they do some.
Oh,
That's okay. Hit
okay. They both move a maximum of 15 feet. And I think that gets them to Moriana.
Yeah.
The first of all, one has disadvantage to attack her,
Yeah.
and does a 9 hit.
A 9 does not hit.
Okay. The one without disadvantage now attacks and does a 18 hit.
18 hits.
Wait. Everybody.
Cool. Okay, 11 points of acid damage. And also, what armor are you wearing?
Am I wearing armor? Let me look real quick. I am not sure. Light armor. Oh, no, me? Oh, I don't know. Hold on. Let me look at my equipment.
You're wearing leather, aren't you?
Leather armor.
Okay, your leather armor, if I remember correctly, that gives you AC 11, doesn't it? Yep, so the leather armor, the acid eats through the armor in such a way that it's still giving you some modesty, but it's absolutely unusable as armor. So you lose one armor class.
Oh,
Okay, I am gonna cast Absorb Elements, and I am going to absorb one.
Because that's a reaction. That's a reaction. That spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that makes it only 10 damage.
hey. We're gonna crit with
Yep,
this
cool.
mace, or I'm
I think that's how that works.
Come on, you got it.
Okay. So it is now Moriana's turn.
Shillelagh, this thing.
I already have Shillelagh.
I know, hit it.
Give me a second. Go back to my spells.
Hit the
Two
charm
things you
blade.
can do here.
Hit the charm
Obviously, you've got the choice here is you can step back. They will get attacks opportunity. You can disengage, but that's your action, and then they can't hit you. Or you can cast spells or hit them or do whatever you want, just to give you some options.
You'd be smart to disengage. Get the F away.
Okay, so I cast Absorb Elements. I'm going to read this spell real quick. The spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn.
Yep.
Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra die 6 damage of the triggering type, and the spell ends. Okay.
Yep.
So I have Shillelagh, and I'm also going to use my extra die 6 on this hit. Just
Okay.
hit the one that's got the enchanted
Yep. Cool.
6.
What's your AC you hit?
Be 11 to hit.
You hit. It's not got the highest AC in the world. This.
Okay. Yes. It's 9 and what is that? 15 hit points.
Nice. How much of that was acid damage?
It's none of it is actual acid damage. I just have had resistance until the next round.
Yeah, but the damage, the d6 that it does is the acid damage.
6 of it would have been acid.
Okay, cool. It doesn't seem to do the acid damage to the black pudding.
Yeah, they probably have resistance to it.
Okay, top of the round, Bork.
You guys are really ugly. The same one that's
It fails.
4.
Yes.
And I move just
Okay.
far enough away that it can't reach me,
Okay.
and I can still see it.
Okay, Zora, your turn. You're up.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna swing Tim's magic mace at it.
His
It's not
non-magic mace.
His magic mace.
Magic mace.
In her mind, you know, she might think it's magic.
holy.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so
Well,
you're
I
walking
saw
up to the
him do
black.
cool stuff with it. It's like
you're
Dumbledore's
walking-
magic feather, if I believe.
So on that one, you're walking up to the black pudding. You're hitting it with the mace. Perfect.
Yes.
Roll an attack roll.
I guess what's my plus if I'm gonna say 5?
It'll be strength. It'll be your strength plus. It'll probably be the same as your sword, so plus 5.
Okay. So 15.
You hit.
Yeah,
That's a
you're still proficient in that. For
Yeah.
sure.
It's die 6 plus 3, I think.
Oh,
for
it's a 6?
4.
6 or 12, because my great axe is at 12.
No, it's a d6.
D6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 2 plus 3 plus 5, so 7.
Nice.
Bludge.
Bludgeoning. 7
You
bludgeoning.
hit it. It goes out. If it could go out, it would say out. But also, can you take 4 points of acid damage as you hit it? It splashes
Is that
onto you.
halved? Or am I taking 2?
Is this thing
Are you
still-
raged?
Yes.
Are you raged? So
Yes.
yes, it's halved.
Okay. So
What's that, Tim? Look at your face, Tim. Yeah.
Holy crud. Okay.
Tim, run up here and get your damn weapon back.
I'm in.
He's
Can she throw the mace up in the air like it's a bonus action?
If you can, if
I'll
you
give you
want
an
to do that,
athletics check
hang
to
on.
like
if you
like,
want to do that,
hammer it.
if you want to do that, I'll give you a rule of cool. I want an athletics check from Zora.
Okay. So plus 2.
And that, go on then.
16 plus 7 is 21. No,
Okay,
23.
and an athletics checks from Tim to catch it.
Don't F this up, Tim.
Yeah, nat 20 plus what? It's like a 22 or.
Okay, so the basically you throw it, you grab it in your offhand. You go. It'd be nice if I had my shield on me, but it's on the floor somewhere.
16 to hit.
You hit.
And I've got that bardic inspiration still.
Yes.
All right. So no, I don't. No, I didn't get another one.
You have another. Yeah, I gave you another one.
All right,
Yeah.
so that's 8 bludgeoning and 4 thunder.
Okay, you basically hit it, and it goes "Boo," and it dissolves on the floor.
The little guy's left, right? The little one over there.
Well, they were both equal size when you split them,
Okay. No, I mean,
and then
the
you.
other one's still alive.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See the mace, and I'm throwing the mace up in the air to try to do the same trick for Zara for when she comes back around.
Okay, so give me some athletics checks, guys.
Oh, jeez, that's a 13.
Okay, yeah, you it's not quite as elegant, but it does seem to be tumbling towards Zora.
You want me to try to grab that now or on the next round of combat?
I'll grab it now, it'll be fine, because otherwise we'll forget to do it.
Athletics. 7, 16, 23.
Yeah,
Sure.
you drop to one knee to grab it, and then you come back up. It wasn't quite the trajectory that you wanted, but you managed to recover it well. Okay, there's how many people to attack? There's 1, 2, 3. Zara,
Oh no.
AC 15.
Hit.
Okay.
You're raging, right?
I
Yeah.
am raging.
13 acid damage, so that's only 6. And you're not wearing any armor, are you?
I am not.
No.
Not yet.
You get-
I haven't earned any, and I haven't been able to buy any, Tim.
Some of your clothes start having sort of like pit marks in them.
Tossing a mace up in the air. And this thing.
So the two,
Like
so,
sharing weapons.
so
between-
basically, the two ladies in our group are basically naked at this point.
We're down
No,
to like
they're-
a red Sonya
modesty.
level of armor.
Yeah,
We're straight up
modesty.
boob armor right now.
yeah, modesty armor. That's it. Mor- Moriana, it's your turn.
All right. Gonna come at it again. I am going to, well, I haven't taken any damage.
Hit the monster, please.
I'm gonna attempt to hit. All right, that is a 15 to hit.
Nice.
It hits.
And 11 damage. I'm guessing.
Nice.
Four S.
You take 4 damage. Yep.
We're just
Bork, your turn.
with acid right now.
As a reaction, I'm gonna also absorb elements.
Okay, so you only take 2 damage then.
Okay.
Okay, Bork, your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hurl, more pudding related insults.
Yeah.
You
it
know
actually- it actually
what?
puts-
You know what? Yogurt's better than pudding.
Oh. It doesn't believe you, and it puts up a middle finger and ignores you.
Seriously?
Oh, shoot.
Did it pass? Damn it.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Zora. Zora grabs the mace. Let's go. Let's go.
Yogurt's better than
Zora,
pudding.
you'll go.
Okay. All right.
Thank you for that, Pete. That was awesome.
I rolled a 9.
Oh no!
You rolled a 9. That
9.
hits.
What?
It hits.
Okay.
Honestly,
You
the
said-
AC of this is shit. Okay.
I love it. Okay, D6, 3 plus 5, 8 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
to
Still
the
alive.
pudding.
You've thrown your.
I swung it, and then I guess bonus action, I chuck it back at Tim.
Okay. Give me some athletics rolls. Look
Sweet
at Tim say.
athletics rolls, baby. I love it.
I
5
gotta
plus
know if
5 plus 2, 12.
Okay,
It's
yeah, you
12.
throw it. It's not quite as elegant as you did before. It's moving slightly. What do you get, Tim?
This is not good.
What do you get, Tim?
To 8.
No. As you try to reach for it, it just spins past your hand and bounces like 5-10 feet past you.
All right, I'll go pick it up and try to. Is it a whole? Is it an action to pick it up or a non-action to pick it up?
Are you moving to pick up the mace?
No, it's. I'm gonna punch it.
No. Is there a torch?
I'm gonna punch this
Is
thing.
there a torch?
No, I have nothing. I have a
No,
torch. I can
did-
clip it with a torch.
Yeah. So didn't you light the tunnel with a torch or something?
I did. I am holding a torch.
You take the torch and just see with the fire.
I freaking want to continue hitting this thing. Okay,
With the fire.
got it. I grab their torch and just smash it. How do you want me to do that?
So you're grabbing Zara's torch.
Yeah.
Maybe
Can I have an athletics check, please?
fire. I don't know. Maybe it's scared.
20.
Are you letting him do this?
Yes. Willing
Okay, fine.
Let's go.
All right. Does it want me to do this as an unarmed strike? Or is it a
Hang
club?
on, I'm just.
I'm guessing that would be the same.
It'll be basically an improvised weapon because that's the way it works in 5th Ed. But
Okay.
it'll basically do 1 fire damage.
All right. I rolled a 16 to hit.
You hit as you sort of sear a part of its black
I look
ooze
back.
from it,
I don't know.
and
Even punching
because
it.
it's
Acid damage, did you?
Nope. Did I?
no acid jumped on you on this one because obviously it's just fire. So
Okay. Should be like, Bork, get the club. All right, who up?
okay, it is now
Actually, you're down.
Black Pudding's go.
Oh no.
So 1, 2, 3. Actually, I'm going to be Skylar. You get to decide. Roll a d6. 1 or 2 is Moriana. 3, 4 is Tim. 5, 6 is Zora.
The one.
1, Moriana.
Please be me. Please be me.
Moriana, does an AC? Oh, fuck you. Does an AC of 11 hit you?
I think so, now that I don't have leather armor.
I'm not hating this, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Damage. 12 acid damage.
She's out.
Down.
Moriana hits the floor.
Holy smokes! This thing's a god! I yell. It's a god! We just
I'm also at a spell slot, so
Oh, no.
And Moriana, I'm rolling your death saving throw for you.
Give me 5 minutes, Kenny.
Okay. Bork, your turn.
Let's see.
That's not an answer.
That was a
You can pick up a
1d4. Let's do this. I'm gonna throw my light hammer at it. That one.
Oh,
Wow, dude.
the hammer. Or you threw it over. You threw it over the pudding.
It's just
Oh boy.
It's just like flies.
you go. Use the hammer. Bork panics, throws the hammer at the black pudding, and it goes past the black pudding and bounces on the floor. And Tim's got his hand out and like,
Oh. Alrighty.
That was it.
Zora, your turn.
Did Tim chuck me back the hammer, or am I unhammered?
Behind me, you'll have to get an opportunity attack.
Oh.
Or
Okay.
disengage.
Or yeah.
If I disengage, though, I lose my rage, right?
No, you'll probably
much
get
damage?
hit and you can keep going.
Yeah.
Well, how many rages do you have left?
You can pick
After this one, only one.
Go-
I have
do
3
it.
total, and I've
Do
used
it. It's worth
You
it.
can-
Okay.
your staff.
Okay. I guess I'll step back and disengage.
Okay, yep. So you don't get attacked. You don't get attacked. You get back. You pick up the mace.
I guess prep for the next round.
Okay, so Tim, your turn.
I'm gonna punch it.
You're gonna punch it. That's still an improvised weapon, right?
Huh? Everybody move
Yes.
back. Alright, then I'll disengage with them. And can I put a good berry in Moriana's mouth and pull her out of the way? Or is that my actions to disengage? Can I bonus action drop a good berry in her mouth?
No.
And then
You can drag her out though. You can pull her out.
yeah, I'm gonna pull her out. I got you.
Okay, so how far away are you going?
I'm leaving it to Zora. I'm staying right behind Zora. So I'm putting like Zora, me, Moriana behind me.
So you're using Zora as a sacrificial meat shield.
Meat shield.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fun thing to do.
I get, you know what I mean? Like this is what she would want.
Okay, Zara, that's your turn, Tim. So you managed to get Moriana out of there. Black Pudding attacks you, Zora. and does a 17 hit.
Yes.
Dang, Pete. This is brutal.
12 points of acid damage. So
And I'm
6.
I'm out of distance. Like I'm out of rage now, right?
No,
Because
no,
I
no,
dis- okay,
no, because
technically
it's
no. Okay, so 6. 40.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You're dead.
okay. Moriana, I am rolling your death saving throw.
Oh no.
Don't die,
Okay,
don't
you're
die,
still-
don't die.
You're still unconscious, right? Bork, your turn.
Well, I don't have a hammer anymore, so I'm just gonna yell at it like, "You took my hammer. You're a bad person."
That's it.
That's it.
It passes. It
Your
passes.
mother would be disappointed in you.
It would have taken 4. It
She
would
taught
have
you not
taken
to
4.
steal.
Zora, your turn.
Okay. All right. So I disengage. I'm gonna re-engage now.
Yeah.
With the
Walk up
hammer?
to
Okay.
Charge!
Okay. So this is now my last enrage.
No, your
Yeah.
rage is your rage is fine because you got attacked last turn.
Oh, okay,
It still
okay,
stays
okay.
up.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Mark. I'm trying to keep how many rounds I've got. So, okay. Walking up and hitting it with, smash it with a hammer. It's a 13 plus 5, 18.
That hits.
Okay, what is a d6? 2 plus 3 plus 3 is 8. Bludgeoning.
8. Okay. It's on tendrils, but it's still alive.
Ting.
Tim, your turn.
Oh, good one lay on hand.
Okay,
And then
that's your action.
Yep. And I'm just gonna be like, keep going, Zora. And I'm saving, basically letting her know that I've got you. Like, I got you, Zora. Just keep swinging, because I've got one more lay on hand left in case she eats shit or dies. Whatever. I'm stressed. This is stress.
You don't have to hand me a good berry. I have good berries.
Okay.
We just
Okay.
need one good vicious mockery.
I give you the good berry. You take the good berry.
You take a good berry.
I'll take a good.
He like shoves a berry into my mouth as I'm like, ah!
Okay, the black pudding attacks Zora.
Oh god.
Once again.
Oh god.
Yeah, does 13 hit?
Ty goes to defend her, right?
No.
No, meat hits.
If
Meat
it
hits.
meets, it hits.
Okay, I'm on armor 13, so
Okay.
hit.
Well, that's a
Unarmored
bit-
defense.
That's a bit better.
So
damage.
unarmored defense. What's your unarmored defense?
Yeah,
13?
no, that's because it's just basically yes. That's your armor class. It's the same thing.
Yeah, my AC is 13.
Yeah.
I don't have any armor.
Well, no, but doesn't
Yeah.
barbarian have a?
Yeah, but that's why it's got that's why she's got 13 because it's Constitution plus 2 and Dexterity plus 1.
Okay, gotcha.
Which makes it
Cool,
13.
cool. Yeah, Roger. Roger.
Roger.
Take
I just wanted to
More
make sure that
damage
that
than you
was
have before.
calculated.
take 18 points of acid damage.
So half for
Yeah.
9.
9. Yep.
I'm barely hanging on, but we're gonna get this thing.
In the back of the room. She's got breasts of steel. I look at Moriana like, okay, all right. That's a phrase we say now.
Mariana,
Crazy.
Mariana, you've come to. You've got 1 hit point. Your magical staff is no longer magical. Your shillelagh vanished because you went unconscious. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna eat a good berry and stand back.
Sounds like a plan.
Solid choices.
Bork, your turn.
He's gone. We need this vicious mockery, though.
Brutal. Say something about its mother.
Yeah. We'll drive for him. He's definitely gonna vicious mockery.
Yes,
There
vicious
he is.
mockery.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
It's failed.
Oh, sweet. It's taken 3 this time, and this time I'm saying Jello is better than pudding. I don't know what Jello is.
It's like
It trembles
by the
in fear. It trembles
by the smallest
in fear.
of feathers, smallest of amounts. Laura, you'll go.
And I move three steps back.
For that last round, as a bonus action, can I throw a rock at it?
No, you missed your turn. Sorry.
All right.
We're trying. We're digging deep. We're in the bottom of the purse. Just
Gonzara, it's it.
Thinking napkins.
Okay. I am gonna just haul up and
Come on.
boop it. I'm gonna boop it with a hammer. Okay.
You got this.
23.
That's all right.
That definitely hits.
I thought she said.
Okay.
I thought she f-bombed. And I was like,
I feel like she hit.
Oh no, I dropped my 6. Hold on. I need more than 2 inches of dust to roll on. Okay, 3, 6, 8 damage. Please, for the love of God.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna take Tim's hammer and be like, ting!
Okay. As you you splat it on the floor. The acid
That's
comes
great.
back and hits you for 4 damage.
You!
For 2.
I got 1 hit point left!
Oriana runs and jumps on Zora's back,
Just stuffing berries in my mouth.
shoving good berries in her mouth.
Eat this.
And at that point, I think we're going to end today's session.
I think that's probably a
man.
smart thing.
3 kill
Because if
shots,
there's
y'all.
more in this dungeon, we are effed.
Oh,
Okay.
I was, to be honest, I was annoyed you didn't go down this corridor the last time you were here.
Oh, we'd have definitely been dead. Oh.
Well done, guys.
Just drop it.
If, if we don't level forward from this,
I went through every single
If
spell.
Gary comes back also level 4, man, I'm giving him shit.
right?
No,
Holy crap.
You only got level 3 last session.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
We earned.
but we just came back
3
and
of these things.
holy crap. What did we just have to go through for this?
I'm searching everything. I'm going straight to the groom. I'm just.
You're not because that's next session now.
Yeah. We did it.
Oh,
Can we?
Thanks
holy
everybody
crap.
for watching.
For staying with us.
Thanks for sticking it out with us. That was a really
Yeah,
long session.
Thanks for sticking it out with us, everybody. Thank you to Blue Box RPG for the raid. That was awesome.
Hey, Lord Gazuma.
And Lord Gazumba, thank you. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Distal's Place for hanging out with us. Pixelated Bunny. Shoot, I don't even know who else to name, but I want to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out. And let's go find somebody else to raid. And why not Distals?
Did you have Jason Charles Miller on?
I do. Let's go raid Jason Charles Miller.
Ah.
We'll go raid Jason Charles Miller. So everybody stick around and we'll go raid Jason Charles Miller. Say hello. I don't know what he's doing right now, but we're going to go raid him right now. And we love you guys. We'll see you next week. Have a good one.
Thank you. Miss you. Love you. Bye. I'm going to take a nap.